Hello, hello, hello! Welcome back to Hardcore in Middle-earth. Our One Life Hardcore character on max landscape difficulty. We're back after a long weekend away. I hope everyone is doing well over on the streams and on the YouTube in the future. Hello, King of the Noobs. Hope you're good and well. Glad you're excited for another LOTRO stream. I'm sorry I've been away for a while, but yeah, we're back in it. Keen to get back into it. And yeah, get back into some leveling. I think we're going to be heading over to Angmar today. Back to Angmar, actually. We started off there a couple of streams ago. We, last stream, spent most of the time in the Misty Mountains, I believe. Doing some quests around there in the snows. Some pretty close calls now that we're having to deal with what are they called? The world bosses, the roving threats now that kind of roam around. So, got to keep an eye out for them. We did have a close call, nearly running straight into one of them, which would have been very sad. But yeah, keen to get back into it. I don't really have any more to say, really. I figured I'd just get straight back into it and get on the road. We're in Hobbiton. Why are we in Hobbiton? I guess we finished off here last time. Oh, I think we came back and we did the final festival quest that we had. So yeah, we'll get back into that. I'm just going to check everything's all good. Make sure we sound all right. Oh yeah, seems all good. Had a couple of sketchy starts lately where my mic has been a bit messed up, so just got to check that isn't the case. What do we got? A silver gift. Look at that. Seeker of Deep Places. Ooh, that's some Moria stuff right there. Man, I'm so keen to get into Moria. But yeah, we've first got to get to level 48, or I guess it's 50, but 48 to start Eregion. So, I mean, yeah, 2 streams, 3 streams will probably be in Moria, I reckon. Yeah, I've been playing a fair bit, and I like the questing, though. Lol, there is an NPC you go to and you can change the difficulty. Yeah, the landscape difficulty. So that's what we're playing on at the moment. We're on difficulty 9, which is the highest difficulty you can play on, which is pretty insane, to be honest. Like, if I was playing on any normal character, I probably wouldn't be playing on that difficulty, but the whole point of this character was max and hardcore. But yeah, the Hardened Traveler, I believe it's called. Awesome addition to the game. Quite new, sort of in the last 2 years, I think it came out. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I seen on someone's video they said something about going to an NPC to change the difficulty. Oh, okay, so you're actually wondering about that. Well, I can quickly show you actually if you'd like, King of the Noobs. Yeah, for sure. So you want to be looking for a NPC called the Hardened Traveler. And you can find them in most sort of major city areas. Depending on where you started your character, there actually will be one in that starting area. Do you know what race, what race you're playing? Because if you know, well, you would know, I'm sure, but I'd be able to probably tell you where it is based on that. Whether you're like a dwarf or an elf or a human. Though if you want a general place to go for, there is one in Bree outside the Prancing Pony. But yeah, human. Okay, so you would have started up in Archet up here. And there is a Hardened Traveler in this area. He's just literally right sort of around the gate, I believe. And where have we got to go? Down to Hobbiton. Yeah, well, we're actually going to be heading over there anyway. So I can show you the one outside of Bree and what it sort of looks at and your options to sort of pick there. There is a Wikipedia page on the landscape difficulty. I'd suggest having a look at that. I can even find that for you if you'd like, my dude. And that just kind of shows you all the different tiers and what they all do, so you kind of have an understanding of how hard it's sort of getting. If you want a really a hard challenge, I'd suggest difficulty 7. Above that is kind of just a bit insane. Though that's what we're doing. Yeah, there's a couple of sort of thresholds that you can get some sort of unlocks, like you get titles as you level up and that sort of thing. Landscape difficulty. Let's see. LOTRO landscape difficulty. Here we go. Oh, there you go. Perfect. There you go, man. So yeah, that actually has like all the information on it, that wiki page.
A lovely day, isn't it?
Yeah, Lord of the Rings Online is like an older game, but the Wikipedia is still pretty solidly updated, which is nice. That kind of goes through like different places you can find the hardened travelers at, the different tiers you can set it to, and then also like the deeds and the tiles you can get, which is just like an extra thing you can sort of get along the way as a sort of a little fun reward. All right. Yeah, really keen to get back into it. It's been a while. And before this, we played a bit of Subnautica as well. I'm really keen to get back into Subnautica as well. We're going to be playing some Subnautica like either tomorrow or the next day this week. I am so keen to get back into it. And I got to get back into it and finish it before I get like spoiled on the YouTube or something. So yeah, here's the hardened traveler just here outside the Prancing Pony in Bree. Just sort of in this sort of area. In Breeland. Yeah, you essentially have options that are like quests. They look like quests. But you just turn these, you select it and turn it in. So the normal difficulty here, if we clicked on that and went accept and turned it in, it would put us back to normal difficulty. And you can do all this with all the other difficulties here. The barter items and the tasks here are items you get from fighting mobs when you're on landscape difficulty, level relative mobs, so as long as they're like a level or two above and below you, you have a chance of getting a token from them when you kill them, and you can use these tokens to hand in to these tasks, which you get heroes marks with, and then you can use the heroes marks to just unlock a couple of little things like emotes and some stuff like that. So not a load of stuff from the marks, but they're just like an extra little sort of fun thing you get if you have landscape difficulty on. So yeah, even if you're not wanting to play very hard, but you just want a little bit of difficulty, I'd suggest like difficulty 3. I think that's like a good one. And I think actually, let's have a look here. Adventurous or fearless? So adventurous. Higher. And so there's 2 sort of levels for the deeds as well for getting the titles. So if you are adventurous or higher, you get a tier of deeds, and then if you're fearless and higher, you get another tier of deeds. So yeah, that's actually quite a bit lower than I thought. So being on difficulty 3 fearless gives you access to unlocking all the deeds that I would also be unlocking being on difficulty 9, you know. Yeah, it's a cool system. I could jabber all day about it, yap all day. Now, we do have a couple more Misty Mountains quests, though we did have to speak to Gimli in Rivendell to do his quest. So let's go do that. We'll catch up with the book quests a bit while we're sort of starting up the stream. And yeah. And then get probably back to Angmar. I think I want to get to. Oh, do we need a new vendor? Do we have one? Not sure.
Hello, friend. Could you help me with something? What can I do for you?
Oh, we do have one. 13 days, 9 days. We'll throw that one out. Cool. Gonna go there and have a look. And how do you do hardcore mode? Is it just a rule you set for yourself, or do you choose when making a character? It is just a rule. So there is no inbuilt hardcore mode in the game at all. It is literally just that, yeah, we just haven't died. And the joy of streaming is it's all out there. If people want to watch back and check if I've died, I haven't. But yeah, there's no current way in the game to track that. We've talked about that a bit previously, that it would be a cool thing that they could implement. there hasn't really ever been much sort of drive for that though in the community, I feel like. But there is one way of tracking your hardcore sort of have I died up to level 20, and it's actually through deeds or titles in the game. There are a couple of titles you can get if you don't die at certain levels up until level 20, and then at level 20 you unlock the final title, which we have, the Undying title. I think you can see them here. Where are they? So yeah, here we go. So there is these ones. So the 14th level, 10th level, 20th level, 17th level, 5th level. You get titles for all these levels without dying. So that is the sort of the one tracking way of it. But past level 20, there isn't anything else. But yeah. We'll go up here. I think it would be a really good idea to add to the game. Might bring some more life back to the game again. I mean, there's a lot of life in the game, that's for sure. But yeah, definitely. It doesn't seem as much of a popular thing for the, for the community, but I think it's a good thing to add in. We talked about it a bit, that having a nice sort of I don't know how to explain it, but like a way for you to show that you're hardcore that's not like a collection log thing or something like that. That's more just like a social thing would be cool, so you can at least keep a track of it. But having like more titles in the game or something like that go up higher and higher level, I feel like it'd be weird. Like, because then completionists that want to complete all the things in the game can't unless they're hardcore, which I don't like that. I think it's definitely a choice to do that sort of play style. And if I was normally playing LOTRO, I would not be playing hardcore, because I like to not lose all my progress, But it's been just more of like a fun challenge for the stream, and it's turned into us being level 43, which was definitely a surprise. Didn't expect to get that far.
Skorgrim's dour hands have taken refuge from the wrath.
Yeah, they're always thinking of good new things to bring new players in, and maybe we get to max level, and then we can send a message to Standing Stone Games and be like, "Hey guys, we got to max level hardcore. You gonna add it in?"
Just look at this.
Oh yeah, so we were up here. Early, this is in the Misty Mountains, yeah. Right, instance time. Okay. Let's get into some questing. Is there a way to check how many people are on a server? There is, in the social panel. And quickly show. Down here, you might just be able to see that. My camera might be covering up, but social, or I think O to open social. If you look at the bottom here, it actually says displaying 100 out of 369 entities. So that's 369 people that are online on this server at the moment that are not set to anonymous. So there's this little button here at the top you can click to set yourself to anonymous, and it means people can't type to you or talk to you. It is a pretty common thing in LOTRO for people to use that. So, but yeah, it's also off-peak hours on this server we're on at the moment. But I think Azrathor was mentioning the other day, on peak it's about 1,500 to 2,000 people. Oh. You helped a lot, I'll stop bothering you. Yeah, no, you're all good, man. You're all good. It's nice, I gotta warm up my vocal cords, Yeah, glad you're enjoying the game and finding some joy in it, It's a delight to introduce people to this game, I play a lot of different games, but yeah, I've definitely been surprised and blown away with the amount of new people that I've been hearing having a great time, and yeah, it's a good game. It's a great game, especially if you've just got, you know, a bit of patience to. Bit of patience, really. Just patience. Like it's such a huge game. Having patience is definitely the best bit of advice for a game like this. You know, don't expect to finish it. Just expect to have a good time while you're playing it. You know, and then you will finish it eventually if you just, you know, keep that mentality. It took me many years to even get a character to like the higher sort of levels. Spent probably about 5 or so years just leveling characters to level like 50 and 60 and then creating new ones, you know. New to MMORPGs. I like playing old games that I never played when I was growing up. Yeah, same, man. It's great. I'm a big fan of playing games for the first time in that sort of way as well. So I've been loving playing Subnautica. It's been great.
My turret's beard!
Alright. See what Skorgrim has to say. Subnautica scares the shit out of me too much. yeah, same. I mean, that's why it's been so awesome to play, because I put it off for many years playing because in my own time by myself I was too freaked out. But having to kind of throw myself in there and having a fun time with it and being able to like also play it brand new for the first time and know that a lot of people would enjoy just watching a brand new face. I mean, I love watching my games being played for the first time, the ones that I've sort of played, so... but yeah. It's been pretty hilarious, I feel like, playing it. And not wanting to do anything. I, like, got to that island, and then I, like, just did not want to get back in the water. I was like... No, please. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to even post in the Discord. I gotta get in the habit of doing that. Oh, we gotta do some inventory clearing as well. Good stuff. Gimle. Ooh, cool, cool, cool. Oh. I really like this point in the book quests when you start doing quests. Like we did a quest with like Legolas, now we're doing something with Gimli. I think it kind of jumps around a bit. Cool, helping out with the different things. Legolas helped us out with the wood trolls, I believe, that were all corrupted. chewing through these guys. I feel like at the start of every stream, we do like a book quest thing that's not in landscape difficulty. I don't know how we end up lining that up, but it's a nice warm-up. Because when we're in an instance, like doing a quest like this inside an instance, you don't have landscape difficulty on. Because it's sort of like, it's landscape difficulty. That's why it's called that, because it's only when you're out in the landscape. So we get like a little taste every now and then of what it feels like to be overpowered on like sort of normal difficulty. But yeah, I will say with that though, it's one of those things, because I've been having a lot of fun with landscape difficulty and hardcore and that sort of stuff, but playing on normal is just as fun in many ways. In fact, like, there is content you can do in the normal mode that you won't really be able to do on landscape difficulty, like fellowship quests and group quests and that sort of thing. Whereas if you just play on normal difficulty, the normal questing may be easier and it may be easier to kill mobs, but you're able to do all of these other quests, the group quests, by yourself. So it kind of depends what you want. If you're more into like being completionist and kind of doing everything and you really get into that, don't feel bad for like putting your landscape difficulty back down, you know?
I think I have had quite enough.
Yeah, all my other characters have been just on normal sort of ones. I was going to ask, it seems easy to be set to hard. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to fight like that many guys at once. We're also getting a buff in this instance because it's a group instance. It's a fellowship quest, but it says at the bottom... Oh god, okay, we're being attacked. If you're not in a fellowship, you get given a buff that makes your damage and that sort of thing like equal to if you were in a fellowship. So like ×2 or ×3 on everything, kind of like. There are certain fellowship quests in the game that are like this as well. Most of them, if not all of them, are like that. Which is great. It means that you can play through the whole game really on any build you want, which I really like. It means you can play very roleplay heavy builds that you more just want to like have this certain style or use of abilities, even though it may not be the most powerful. I really love that. I think that's great. Like being able to level through the game as a tank and, you know, not have to be super reliant on like having a lot of damage because you just want to look really tanky and have a big shield all the time, you know. Oh, here's it. We're taking down Skorgrim. Oh yeah, I've got to make my coffee thing as well. We'll do that after this. They have made it easier for people to solo the game because there isn't enough players generally to do them, just what I've watched. Yeah, yeah. For sure. Definitely. Which in turn has brought more people back to the game and playing the game. So it's kind of like one of those things like, guess what came first, the chicken or the egg? Like, you know, or like, I don't know really, but yeah, like those changes that they've made have brought a lot more people in because like a lot of people play MMOs solo. That's the truth, right? I mean, yeah. I, for a very long time, have played MMOs in that sort of way, you know, playing it like it's my own sort of little solo RPG, and, you know, the players you run across are like unpredictable NPCs or something, you know. I definitely love engaging with players and stuff as well, though, but, yeah. Alright, we've done that. Talk to Gloin again. Okay, cool. I'm enjoying the game so much. It's a good thing they did that for sure. Otherwise, I would have stopped playing if I couldn't not continue because I can't find anyone to team up with. Exactly, yeah, yeah. Just got to remove all those quit moments, you know? But yeah. Wow, pretty building. Yeah, inside the guest rooms. I know, right? This is like the guest rooms of Rivendell. Where all the Fellowship are hanging out. We've got Aragorn in here. And Boromir.
Greetings.
Gimli. Legolas. It's the guest rooms for, like, all of the, everyone but the hobbits, pretty much. All the way over here. Like, far away from Imladris. Kinda love that. Also, welcome in, Poison. Hope you're well. Yeah, LOTRO, the LOTRO team, Turbine and Standing Stone Games, you know, people may have problems with some things and expansions and this and that, but they have, oh, I'm getting a bit of lag. They have done like a really good job balancing, sort of updating the game to remove all of those quit moments and the little annoying things without alienating the original core audience that love that raw world, you know? They've really balanced that well, and I think that's a really hard line to balance sometimes. So, you know, I think it's one of those things always take into account when things aren't great, that sort of thing. It's like, I'm at least really glad of that focus on the game, because it keeps the game alive and it keeps all sorts of players able to play it and enjoy it.
How can I be of service?
What do we have to do over there? Gandalf's secret recipe. Ah! Talk to Gandalf in Rivendell. Last homely house. Is there lots of endgame content? It really depends on the expansion. I wouldn't know for the latest expansion at all. I haven't played that latest one, and I haven't really done much endgame content at all other than endgame content in Angmar, which is like level 60. So there is endgame content throughout the whole game, because it's not like World of Warcraft where when they brought out a new expansion, the previous expansion has just become obsolete. Every area, you still play through it the same way you did day one when Lord of the Rings Online came out. It's just they've added other things around, you know, sort of early game, mid game, late game, and then they've brought more and more expansions out that have raised that level cap, and then that raid content at the end of the expansion has now gone into sort of more legacy content. You can still go back and you can do all the raids and everything. If you can even do them solo, you know, because you've out leveled and you're a lot more powerful, which I think that's a lot of fun, you know. But yeah, I don't really know much about like the actual endgame content, as in max level endgame content. I've never really been a player of that sort of content in the game. Love the music. I know, right? Rivendell music is the best. Welcome in, Alette. Hope you're well. Now we're going to find Gandalf, and then I'm going to make my coffee, which I can do right here. Where's... Is he in the Hall of Fire? No, he's in his own room, right? He's in Bilbo's room. On the ground floor, but Bilbo's not in Bilbo's room. He's in yeah, okay. Bilbo's in that room. Gandalf's in Bilbo's room. Hey, it's Frodo as well. Forgot Frodo was in here. Frodo Baggins.
Why do you disturb me?
Elf Knave Nogmelody, I sent you. Yeah, so we have to bring back some stuff for him. That's cool. Bilbo hangs out in the Hall of Fire with the owls, yeah. Is Peregrine there? I don't know if I've ever seen him. Yeah, Merry and Pippin... Where are Merry and Pippin? Are they... I think they might be in the Hall of Fire as well. I'll go have a look. What I'm going to quickly do right now, I've got a coffee here I need to make. I got myself a Vietnamese iced coffee without ice. And I'm going to put my ice in right now. I think there's sugar in that. Yeah, there is. Best fucking coffees ever. Excuse my French, but it is really good. Just going to mash some ice real quick. I got my masher and I've got my ice. Bit of ice hit my keyboard and made me jump. Oh god, this is gonna splash everywhere. I've got to hold it up here so everyone can see what I'm doing. Taking ice and carefully putting it in here so it doesn't splash all over my keyboard. Isn't it just condensed milk as sweetener? Yeah, it is. Yep. And like heaps of shots of coffee. Alright, I can probably sit the rest in. Sorry if all that ice noise is really loud. I don't really think in the head. You could hear the ice. I thought it might be oh, you couldn't hear the ice. Oh, okay. There you go. There goes my ASMR. Alright, that's it. Look at that. That's gonna keep me going. Wait, what the hell? No way, that's plastic. Is that a plastic straw? What? The fuck? That it looks like a plastic straw, but it kind of feels like that's weird. I didn't think you could get plastic straws anymore. It's a thing of the past, man. Oh yeah. Oh. Woo. Alright, that's got me set. Okay. I gotta be careful with how much of that I have at once. That's gonna wire me. A rare plastic straw appears. Yeah, I was kind of like convinced that maybe it's some really hard recyclable material, but it does look just like a very hard plastic straw. It's like making faux. Yeah, Peregrine, let's see. I'll see in here if he's in here. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure where they are. Oh, you know what? Maybe they're in the guest rooms. Never mind, I can't get in there. Yeah, I'm not sure where they are in Rivendell. I'm sure they'd be in here somewhere. Maybe they're outside. I wouldn't be surprised if they were out running around doing cheeky things. Alright, let's go find Gloin. Back to the Misty Mountains for a bit. Because what we're doing this one and then take a rubbing from a lesser Watcher Stone. My god, we have to do that quest. We're a bit anxious about that quest, to be honest. So this book quest here, to be able to get past in Angmar, this sort of area here, Melonhead, there's these line of Watcher Stones. And if we haven't done that quest, it just insta-kills us when we walk through there. So, yeah. We're gonna have to do that quest. Which means we have to get very close to a Watcher Stone. But I think we can go to ones that aren't close to that area. Yeah, like we can go around here and... Yeah, oh, over here. Okay. I thought they were in Bilbo's room. There's 2 rooms in there, and I thought they were in it. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm just dumb and I missed that. Probably. Yeah, maybe I missed them. That would make sense that they were in there as well, I guess. Sanguine OD, hello! Hope you're well and welcome into the chat. Talking to Gloin. What's he got for us? Medium, heavy. Nothing's really matched this gear we've been getting from... Ooh, what's that? Might. That could be good. But we have no space. Alright. Ah, time to clear some space. Angmar missed, yeah, okay. Just want a couple of task items. We can get rid of the rest. Oh, that's what I was going to do as well, is post on the Discord. Silly me. Yeah, we do have a Discord set up now as well. Links are just in the Twitch about bio. If you are interested in just mainly to kind of schedule our streams, if you're interested in kind of knowing what's going on and to share sort of LOTRO content and other things, chat with the sort of the Beveridge community. But I was going to need to do a... Oh! Silly me. Just 1 second, just quickly posting the Discord. Damn. Just doing some posting there. That should be good. Cool. Lovely. All good. Dante, welcome to the chat. There you go. You got the call. you got the Discord call. I was just reminding myself to go in and get in the habit of posting there when I'm streaming. Yeah, hope you're well. And welcome back. Being away for a little bit. Yeah, it feels good to be back in. We're just doing some book quests. Following around Gloin with his missions. I'm currently trying to clear my inventory because it's full of crap. And Rohan will answer. Yes, yes, brother. How are you? How's your weekend? Good. Yeah, no, it was really good. Just some family time. It was Father's Day on Sunday over in Australia. Down here, we have kind of weird times for Father's Day of the year, but so it was like sort of yeah. Went to see family. You know, spent some time with the fam and chilled out and yeah. And it was also, yeah, my wife's birthday as well, so just had some good family time, and yeah, but it feels good to be back though. I haven't been able to stop thinking about LOTRO and wanting to get back into it. But yeah, how was your weekend, Dante? Did you get up to much? Get much LOTRO gaming in? Some video editing or anything like that? Some 3D modeling, maybe? I guess you do that as a job though, right? I was actually going to ask it about... I'm asking too many questions now. But, with your job, because you said you did 3D modeling, I was kind of curious how much you do like for your job, and like, because you have like a whole of personal work as well for 3D modeling. That's kind of cool. I was kind of curious whether that was part of your job or like whether you do different stuff for your job as well. I've been playing LOTRO, 3D, video editing, 0 girls, 0 drugs. Nice. Well, look, productive, man. Super productive. That's what we're all about. It's good. It's good you got some LOTRO in there, by the sounds of it. I'm doing 3D professionally, but I have my side projects. Yeah, for sure. That's cool. Because in 3D, you need to improve your skills. Yeah, for sure. Well, like, because what sort of stuff do you do in your job? Like, do you 3D model, like, architectural things? Or, like, because trying to think about what, as an actual job, what you would do for 3D modeling seems like more, yeah, like, I imagine it would be more sort of technical-based sort of stuff. I've got no idea. I'm curious. Because a lot of your personal art I've seen, this looks really, like, very artistic driven, you know? Alright, that's good enough space. Let's leave that. Scout the borders of Helagrog. Oh, you really want me to go up there, man? Okay, that's not too far. Alright. We've got to keep an eye out, though, for roaming threats. Oh, right. I'm game dead. I used to model some sort of staff walls, buildings, spike traps, skeletons, everything. Awesome. In game dev, I used to. Okay, so as in... I read that as I'm in game dev. But yeah, in-game dev you used to. That's really cool. And right now you're working in tech, machine learning company, and I'm doing buildings. Yeah, awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, because I saw that building you posted, and it made me think that might have been more sort of connected with your like work, because it seemed very sort of technical and Oh man, I'm a bit wired because I just made myself before a Vietnamese iced coffee on stream. So it's gonna keep us going tonight, but we'll see how jumpy I get. Yeah, it's really cool that you've done like 3D modeling for games and stuff. I've done a little bit of 3D modeling before. I had to study it a little bit when I was at uni studying game design and game development. But it was only like a couple of sort of courses and I sucked at it as well. I'm not much of an artist at all, but I do get around some 2D art, especially like pixel art, kind of understand pixel art. But I'm more of like a programmer and developer when it comes down to that sort of thing. But yeah, it's always been a big thing holding me back from making some types of games because not knowing 3D modeling or not really having anyone that, you know, can put a lot of work in for that because it's a lot of work. Most of my projects have been based either around 2D or 3D environments using 2D sprites, kind of like Doom, that sort of thing, you know? Because in my 3D journey, I want to like narrow specialization and become master in doing buildings, guns, and maybe vehicles in the future. Yeah, cool. Though you definitely have got like some awesome skill in that, man. Like the details on the sort of the weaponry and that sort of thing that I saw that you sent around a while ago, and like all of that just looked super in detail. Yeah, pixel art's awesome. Yeah, there is a place for retro 2D mixed 3D graphics, 100%, yeah. Yeah, I want to work on a big open world game eventually. I did work on one for a while, but it kind of fell apart a bit. Colleagues, that sort of thing. But, oh my god. Oh, search one of the whites, okay. I'm gonna find them. Yeah, well, if you're ever gonna need a 3D artist, you know one. Hell yeah. There you go, one day we can all put a game together. Honestly, I would actually love to do that one day when the stream gets sort of at that sort of size that we have a whole lot of different creative minds. I would love to sort of consolidate a whole lot of stuff and make a stream game, a game that we just like worked on all together, you know, and I could put all the pieces together, but you know, get everyone to kind of like do little things, just as a fun sort of project, like a little game jam project or something. I have planned to do game development streams in the future as well, just working on little projects here and there, but yeah, all of the sort of games and stuff has kind of just been super enjoyable, and haven't had time to kind of plan something like that together. And it would be pretty slow stream, different sort of pace, you know? It would be more if I had extra time on my hands to do. Yeah, we all gonna sign NDA and you can stream. Yeah. Yeah, it would be cool to like, I don't know how to think about doing it, but yeah, some cool idea. Put a heap of stuff together and then like, you know, make it all for charity or something. That'd be kind of sick. Do like a week, you know, a month game jam or something like that. I think it's a bit wild, you know, but it's a cool idea though. And even like working together in a team of 4 is a nightmare sometimes. So imagine working with like, you know, hundreds of people. But it could be kind of a fun idea. It makes me think of like those art pieces and things you see where it's like everyone drew or painted like a small square of this big piece of art. Like someone did the whole sketch and then they got like individual people to paint all the different little spots, and then the whole piece of art looks like this combination of all different people's sort of different styles and everything. It'd be kind of like, I'm imagining a game that would look like that. You know, it's like every sprite and monster would look completely different because different people had done it, and things wouldn't really line up. It would be really weird, but that would be kind of the fun of it. Like, it would just be seeing what, you know, could happen. I'm a 2D artist as well, but I'm not, don't draw anymore, but I know the drill. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're definitely, you're there, man. You're recruit number 1. We just need, that's 1 petition signed. We need, you know, another 100 more and then we'll do it, guys.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
The Sigil of True Master Elrond. Alright, back to Elrond. So we're just doing some of the book quests for anyone sort of jumping in. Following up on that. In the Sigil... I thought this would be finished soon, and then the next one's going back into Angmar, so...
What can I do for you?
Last... What's happened in the book story right now? So... this portion of the story is about tracking down the Nazgul, I believe. I actually haven't been paying as much attention to this Gloin sort of Gimli portion of it, but I think it's still the same thing. It's one of the Nazgul that was washed away on the Fort of Bruin here. Oh, hey, Death. There, see, talking about the Nazgul that was blown away. Here he is, right here. Death himself. Hello, Death. Hope you're well. But yeah, we've been looking for one of the Nazgul that got away, and we tracked it down to some troll caves. That's why we were in the Troll Shores, going through the troll caves, and then Legolas helped us track down sort of corruption that Nazgul had sort of spread in the Giants Valley with like a treant, and then in the Misty Mountains, I think we've just been following that story still. I've kind of gotten a bit lost with it, to be honest, because once we picked up the this Fires in the North one, I got a bit lost, didn't I? Yeah. Azrathor, there he is. Hey, Azrathor. Still following the Nazgul. There you go. Well, thank you for being here to confirm that with me. Hello. Oh my god, it's like Frogger. Oh my god. Oh. I don't think we passed that. I was asking because I always get lost at this point too. Yeah, I think it's because this part of the story has just carried on for so long. I kind of just was like, yeah, we're still doing the same thing pretty much. Hope you're well, Azrathor. Welcome back into the chat after a long weekend away. Feels good to be back. Right. Yeah, just got home from work. Nice. Grats. At this time as well. Man, you work late. I've got myself a Vietnamese iced coffee here, which I feel like is pretty popular in Adelaide, right? I don't know, I actually, maybe not, but I had my first ever Vietnamese iced coffee in Adelaide, which is kind of funny. I feel like you zone out at this point and then the story picks up again in Angmar, then when the Fellowship leaves Rivendell. Yeah, that's kind of... And because we have both of the book quests for this and then Angmar, it's kind of confusing Like, that's why I want to just finish this one so I can kind of remember where we are with book 6, and then we can kind of get back into it. I'm not a coffee person, so I wouldn't know. Fair enough. Fair enough.
A strange fate brings you hither.
Yeah, if you're not a coffee person, even more especially, you would probably not try the Vietnamese iced coffee, because essentially just, it's like shots of coffee with condensed milk and ice. It's just like the most insane amount of caffeine you can possibly have, but
Days are coming.
it's a guilty pleasure, that's for sure. I think we have a pretty big coffee culture. Yeah, you guys do. We do as well in Melbourne as well. I think we kind of have quite a similar sort of culture with that. Into the treasury. Man, he's really making us run around back and forwards between Misty Mountains. We're going to get a buff for this, right? You receive an inspiration, but the challenge will be great. Ooh. This could be hardcore. I usually drink black with honey, but I recently had this flat white and it was good. We have some good coffee down here in Melbourne. It's yeah. It's that good stuff. Looks like we're having a little ad break as well, so I'll wait until the ad's over to respond to anything.
What do you need?
I guess we're ending the Nazgul schemes. Man. It's gonna be an interesting quest. Okay. I think there is a dragon in this quest, right? I think so. Your grammar and spelling is atrocious. Somehow I just don't even... It was spelt better the first time, yeah. At least the first time I just didn't even think about it. Type too fast on my phone, it always comes out wrong. True. Yeah, I find it really hard to type on mobile, like in a stream as well. Because you're trying to type fast because it's like relative to the situation. You're like, quickly, I need to say my thing before it gets out of topic or something like that. And it's like hard to see the screen and the chat and the game. Yeah. Ad breaks back. I wasn't sure if anyone got ads there, but you're saying Azrathor, you're a G Fuel drinker. I haven't really had G Fuel before. I've never really been much of a drinker of like any sort of energy drinks or what G Fuel is, which is more like sort of energy supplement stuff. You know, it's like kind of like cordial, I guess. I normally just drink cordial. I'm pretty bad. I probably have way too much sugar. Yeah, I love my simple coffees as well. I think I was saying before, like Melbourne, Victoria, and a lot of Australia as well. I know, like, we have really good coffee here. I started drinking it a couple of years ago and it helped me lose a ton of weight. Yeah, true. Well, maybe I have to get a sponsorship. There you go. Get some G Fuel in me. Hey, G Fuel. At one point, I was around 130 kilos, and then I dropped down to 110 kilos. Wow. And, like, with not much other things changing, like, just because of that, what, like, major change. In, like, a year. Wow. Was mostly that. Yeah, that is impressive. Alright, we're going in this treasury, guys. It just stopped me consuming so much sugar. Yeah. For me, that was like Pepsi Max, weirdly. But still, like, because I'm fizzy. I need fizzy, you know? Like, but I also bought a Soda Stream, which was great, and then I just have like some cordials and stuff, so I can just like carbonate the water and then put a little bit of cordial in, you know? That's been my sort of like try to, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna lock in and we're gonna get this quest done. Music is tense, yep. And I'm gonna need to really, I'm gonna focus on this. We have a buff. Oh, it's an instance. Oh, thank God. It's an instance. Okay, alright, cool. Okay. Landscape difficulty isn't on. Yes. Okay. I thought, oh, okay, right. I was looking at these, like, look at these 4 dudes. No way. Yeah, okay. Sweet, alright. Well, back to yapping, I guess. You dominate them, yeah. Swipe. Well, I wouldn't dominate that if I fell off. Ooh, the dragon. Dead dragon, ooh. Wonder what they're doing down there. Hell spirits? Well, we can just chew through these guys. Damn. After trying a bunch of flavors, I've settled on rotating through blue slushy, peach raspberry, pineapple passion fruit, pink lemonade, and lime margarita. Wow, like just rotating through all of them. That's awesome. You know what? I'm gonna remember that, and when I might try some G Fuel in the future. I'm totally gonna have a gaze at those flavors. Gotta follow the expert's opinion sometimes, you know? It sounds like you've done the testing. Just be careful not to spend too much money. Yeah, fair. Okay, so this dungeon, we have to go through these like tunnels, find these different guys. We're just gonna slap these dudes though, right? We're so powerful at our level. Like, I can remember doing this dungeon on, or instance on like other characters and it being a bit hard. You just do this, do a bit of core swiping. Yeah, during sales, yeah. Yeah, good. And because you get it in by bulk, right? It's like powder. What's the shelf life on G Fuel? Like, is it something that like lasts for like quite a long time, or because it's no sugar in it, isn't it? So like, yeah. Is this? No, that's not one. Okay. Roughly 3 years, it seems. Wow. Maybe melee characters are way better in that close combat era. Yeah. I think as well, just because we're so geared out. You know, we've been so focused on maximizing our damage and everything because of being on landscape and hardcore, that when we come to like normal stuff, it's like we're just juiced out for it. But definitely, Bjorning is also super powerful. Like, I always underestimate that. Other people that play would know. They'd probably be like, oh, it's just Bjorning, man. But like, I'm new to Bjorning, so I'm always just like blown away. I think the last character I played as well was a Lawmaster, and they're pretty squishy. Like, because they're cloth wearers. Oh man. Oh, I love being able to actually use that Relentless. That's awesome. Go. Albereth, your name is being summoned. Albereth, is that like, that's one of like the Valar, isn't it? Maybe? I don't know. Rings a bell. Or maybe it... This one. G Fuel's kind of annoying because some of the flavors don't ship to Australia, which seems crazy. We aren't considered worthy enough for some brand licenses. Well, it's like that with everything though, isn't it? Always not worthy enough. Not worthy enough for good internet, not worthy enough for like, you know, yeah, I just feel like we're always like 5 years behind in everything. Gladriel's Vial is the light of Elbereth. It is, isn't it? Yeah. Which I think Elbereth... Not sure. Elbereth. Vada. Queen of the Stars. Yeah, she's one of the Valar. She was the spouse of Munwë. One of the mightiest of the Valar. Yeah, there you go. I thought so. She's like the queen of the Valar, pretty much. We're like the big gods of Middle-earth and of Lord of the Rings. And then like the Maya are like the demigods, pretty much, like Gandalf and Radagast and Saruman. Shelob. Balrogs. Shipping here is so expensive. You always buy a bunch to cover shipping. Yeah. Yeah. Man, see, we've already gotten trolled by 2 of these caves not having the thing in it. Silly, silly. So we're trying to get in there to that dragon. You need a va. That's why this dungeon is annoying. I know, right? It just gets you with the ones that aren't in there. It's like every second one, isn't it? Probably. Nice. You get more out of each scoop because you dilate it in a 2-liter insulated bottle with ice. Oh, nice. That sounds good, actually. I feel like ice would make, and like cold water, like chilled water would make G Fuel even better. Alright, that's that one there. Where's the last one? Do you reckon? Do you reckon it's gonna be in there or no? Do we skip that one and go to this one instead, maybe? We'll skip. Oh, is this not even one? Maybe it is. Okay, it is that one, isn't it? Just when I thought I got it figured out. Oh. Oh yeah, I just remember, so we learnt some cool stuff, didn't we, last time? I've just realised how long it's been since we played, so things are kind of coming back to me, but yeah, we figured out with our, like, Bee Swarm, Grizzly Cry, Vigilant Raw combo, where we can kind of, like, do like a 1, 2, 3 sort of thing. Or we can use the Bee Swarm on them and then fear them away. And then they just like take damage. That's something Azrathor, sorry, was mentioning with, was it like 3% chance break, I think it was? Yeah, 3% chance to break on damage. Which is like dot damage. That's big. So we can essentially, like on this guy here, this like priest here, we can, oh, I'll wait for the cooldown. We can like use our Bee Swarm and then fear him. And, well, this guy doesn't want to move, but yeah, he'll just run away and just keep taking damage. Most people call me Az or Death. Okay, cool. Good to know. Because I every time I say Azrathor, I feel like I say it a different way every time I say it. Azrathor, Azrathorn, like Az or Death, yeah. And I think early on I didn't want to call you Death because I didn't want to spoil who you were for some of the people when we first started. I said his name and my furniture started floating. Redmo TTV, welcome to the chat as well. That's hilarious. I gotta be careful how many times I say death, you know? This character is deathless. Alright. Let's end the Nazgul's plans. Big dragon? Enough. Do what we came to do and be done with it. He's like sacrificing the spirits. Not looking good, guys. Looking like gonna have a dragon to deal with. I think this guy's is he's like a boss in the Halleck, or like one of the raids. Can I be a Nazgul in this? Not necessarily, no. Just trying to think, like, I guess you could get stabbed with a Morgul blade, but no, not really, no. There is monster play where you can play as like some evil characters, but it's only for PvP. It's like PvP only characters. Oh, and there he goes. Nazgul! Oh man, I forgot we did this. This is... I call upon the eye. Nah, man. Just maul the hell out of that Nazgul. Yes! Fool, I cannot be slain by your arts. I return to Mordor. Nice. Oh yeah. Cool. Is that done? Yeah, I think we just leave. I think we can just leave instance, right? Yeah. You can wear his pajamas now? Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Can I put them on? Let's just get in that. Nice. I always got confused at this point. Yeah, I know, right? It just kind of stops. Thank God for the right-click leave instance thing.
The missing Nazgul
it did.
led to the ancient ruins of Heligrod.
It just took ages.
And the gaunt Lord Drogoth attempted to raise a dragon as the most terrible of wights. Though the ritual was successful, the Nazgul was sent back to Mordor, and the dragon wight fled. I fear that Drogoth may yet bring the dragon wight under his control. But that is not compared to the burden I must guide south.
I swear I've waited ages before. Maybe I did. Maybe I clicked on it. I don't know. I clicked on leave instance and then I thought it happened before I clicked on yes. But I don't know. Weird. I always thought that as well. Recmo TV asking about PvP. To PvP in the game, you can either make a character in Monster Play, which in the main menu screen, there's an option to create a Monster Play character, and you'll be sent to the Etenmoors, which is the PvP area, or you can get to a certain level and play any Alliance character, or what are they? There's the Allied Races or something like that, I think. I can't remember the name of I'm not sure, but yeah, any of the normal sort of ones. Was that a dungeon? It was like an instance. It was like kind of like a story quest sort of dungeon in a way. but not like a classic dungeon. Yeah, LOTRO doesn't have as much PvP as other MMOs. What level do I have to be to do well? Max level. Yeah. If you want to PvP on a character that's like a normal sort of character, you want to be max level, yeah. But that the monster play levels you to max level, I believe. Unless it's changed or something, but I've never really done any PvP apart from like running across the PvP map to do a deed, I think it was. As a chicken. I think that was the one. The level scaling is pretty bad as a free player. Yeah, as a free peoples. Free peoples, that's what it is, right? Yes. Yep. Yeah, yeah. It's pretty brutal. So better be level 150, yeah. Or just make a monster. If you want to get straight into some PvP and try it, make a monster play character. That's what it's there for, essentially. It puts you at that level whenever you want. Yeah, you can creep whenever you want. Mm. Dun, dun. I don't see that option for monster play. It's like under the LOTRO store in the main menu. So when you have your like when you like log out, you have your characters on like the left and on the right LOTRO store. It should be there, I think. Like monster play, and it changes the screen. Going Elrond.
What do you need?
You lag? Come on, Rindell, let's go. They're somewhat balanced right now, I think. Oh, that's cool. Beveridge PvP IRL. Look at his helmet in the background. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep. And the sword as well. Is Guardian a good class? I apologize, but I'm mute. No, it's all good. No problem at all. Asking questions. I haven't played much of Guardian, but Dante would actually know because Dante's been playing a heap of Guardian. I will say though, the best class and for you is just whatever you enjoy the most. All the classes are viable in their own ways in LOTRO. It's come a long way. It used to be that like some classes were kind of like horrible at certain things. Like a minstrel was really horrible at dealing damage, and a guardian really struggled to level because you just are so defensive and didn't have much damage abilities. But there's been heaps and heaps of updates since then, and all the classes are super viable. Like Guardian is great for leveling now as well, and yeah, Dante's been really enjoying playing the Guardian. I'd say go for a class that you like the fantasy of, because you'll likely find you can do everything you want with the classes. And all of them can be good at DPS. If you really want to min-max DPS, then yes, there are some that are better than the others at endgame, that sort of thing. But as an early player, I just suggest like picking something you love the class sort of fantasy of, because you'll just get to fulfill that, you know? Yeah. Seems good DPS so far, and can you tank and DPS? 100%, yeah. And there's a good sort of spec and skills for DPSing as you level and all that as well. It's not as common as a DPS class. Like if you were talking about getting to endgame and doing raids with people where they're really selective with certain classes, you might have a bit of trouble playing a DPS Guardian, but yeah, you definitely won't while leveling, and if you find the right people, anyone will take you, you know? It's one of those games, right? You can go boring blue support tank or bloody double axe bleed damage gladiator fighter. Yeah, I mean, it sounds good. You can go as you like. It's a really desirable class in late game content. Only for high tier content as a DPS guardian. Guardian tank is always wanted. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, likely more desirable as a tank. But as has said, yeah, it's a bit weaker than other options. But would you say, do people still play it at endgame? Is it a thing that you kind of see a Guardian playing a DPS every now and then? Because I guess that's the thing. If you see it happen, then I think it's viable, you know. But if you want something that's like going to be the best damage dealer, then yeah, you might want to go for something a bit different. Not really, since people will just play something else for DPS, yeah. A lot of people at endgame, I feel like, have lots of different characters as well, right? Like, so they kind of jump between the ones that are good at different things.
Hope is not in vain.
But I think a good middle ground might be the champion. Because the champion's kind of like that. The champion is more DPS pushy, but has tanky elements to it. Or like the Bjorning, because the Bjornings can be really good tanks and good DPS. But yeah. It all depends. That's why I kind of feel like going for something that you like the class fantasy of more is probably more important for a first character. Like something that you're just like, cool, I want a big axe and heaps of armor and I'm happy, you know? But, you know, whatever makes you happy, that's the thing. Oh, that's some good armor. That's some good armor. And we did it. We finished book 5. Oh. Does that mean we can go back to Angmar? Yeah, we can. Back to Angmar, guys. Woohoo. Let's do it. We've got a couple of Misty Mountain quests there, but I just want to get back to Angmar and see, yeah. Champ can tank and DPS. Oh, Champ can tank as well, and the tank is alright. Oh, that's good to know as well. Yeah, I feel like all the classes have come such a far way, because I remember things very differently from them being back in the day and just things not being as at all viable. That's great to know. And yeah, Origin is just for roleplay. The races give you race bonuses like in other MMOs, but the race bonuses are also very minimal. They're not like in like WoW as much. Some of them are though, but they do seem a bit less needed, I find. Back to Rivendell Stables, let's go. Yeah, change up the area, I know, right? We're gonna get some levels under our belt as well. How long have we been on? An hour and 30? We haven't really got much XP. Yeah. Cool.
What can I do for you?
Can I get to Angmar from here? Oh. We could teleport there. Just realized. Sweet. I knew we set our milestone somewhere good for a reason. You can go as Warden, Spear, and Shield, but as far as I know, the class is very difficult to learn. Yeah, definitely. If you feel like any of the classes you play, Retmo, is like, it feels like a bit, I don't know, boring, or like you want to be pressing more buttons a lot, try out Warden. Yeah, but definitely it's one of those classes that you either love it or hate it, I find, right? So yeah. Guardian has felt good to me so far. I've tried a few of them. Yeah, stick it out with Guardian, man. The game is so huge, it's going to take you so long to get to the that end game content. Unless you just boost it or something like that, you know? So if you're kind of expecting to get to end game really quickly, it's going to take quite a while. It's quite a big game to get through. So yeah, that's why I was kind of suggesting like finding something that you like the feel of is going to be more important because it will keep you like going and enjoying the game playing through. If you play something that's going to be like the best DPS later on, but you're not really enjoying the gameplay, then you might just stop playing. You know, you may never actually get to that level that you want to be at. It's like frozen on the spot. I'm getting a lot of lag today, actually. Man, I'm getting a heap of lag. Wow, that was horrible. We got a new chest plate. It's pretty cool. I've been getting lag and desync here and there. Yeah, the servers have been a bit clunky. Ever since the change to the 64-bit servers, they've been slowly fixing things, but everyone's been having little problems here and there. Kind of comes and goes. Goblin treasure. Origin.
The threat of the Iron Crown grows daily. Come hither, so
I mean, can I have professions and craft? Yeah, there's professions and all that sort of stuff.
I would speak with your son.
We have 4 professions: prospector, metalsmith, weaponsmith, and jeweler. By default, you have 3 professions you can pick between, and then you can use LOTRO points to buy a 4th one. Though it isn't really needed, I'd say. And the crafting can be more of a sort of fun thing to do along the way, but you can definitely get away with not doing it at all if you don't like that sort of thing. If I'm Free Peoples, I don't get 64-bit. All the servers are 64-bit servers. If you're on Glamdring or what's the other one? Or any of the new servers, or Grond, that's the other one. Glamdring or Grond or Meriadoc or Peregrine, they're all 64-bit servers now. So it was just more like since they made those new servers, they've been updating things and things are just coming together. Like, yeah, every update week I see that they've been tweaking stuff and things are getting better and better. But
would you do something
okay,
for me?
well, I think we've got all the things. Okay, people told me Glamdring was the most popular for NA. Yeah, that's what I'm on. I'm on Glamdring. So yeah, I'm in Australia, but we have better ping normally for US servers. So yeah, Glamdring's the one I'm on, which is the main US server. Yeah. So if you want population, that's probably where you want to go. All right. I hide these ones, so I've got to do these 3 tasks, right? Dark Riders, so we've got to go down there. We've got to go all around here, and we've also got to go into this area. Okay, cool. Alright, well, we're getting into... do something goofy. What does that mean? I'm heading into scary territory. I don't want to do something goofy. Oh, nice, Poison. Thank you, Poison, for the bit. Wow, that's the first for the cheer, for the 1-bit cheer. I see what you mean by do something goofy now. That's awesome. So you're on the leaderboard now. I think, right? Yeah, you are. #1 on the leaderboard. Okay, defeat wargs. Alright, we are in landscape difficulty stuff now, I gotta remember. And there's a boss ball around here somewhere I should keep an eye out for. I appreciate it, Poison. Now that they've discontinued the 32-bit servers, hopefully they can start fully utilizing the 64-bit servers. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. That now those are done, we'll probably see more updates. Are there any servers located around Japan, for example? Because as far as I can see, Australia is closer to Thailand. Yeah, it's just... there's only EU and US servers for LOTRO. They only do those 2 ones, so that's why. Like on other MMOs, there'll sometimes be other sort of servers, like either like Chinese servers or Japanese servers or Oceanic servers. But yeah. Even then though, I'll normally pick US servers just because then I get English speakers, you know, then I can actually talk with a lot of the people that are playing. You have to use that expression for a video. It was so good. True. I should get a better quality camera for that reason. Because whenever I try to get screenshots of myself from the stream, it's just like really bad quality because of the camera. Yeah. Gonna go play Space Marine 2 with my brothers. Have a good night. Have a lovely night as well, and I hope you really enjoy that. That sounds like a lot of fun. But yeah, I'll catch you around, and stay well and enjoy. That sounds chill as. Space Marine 2 with the bros. Imagine playing with Japanese, yeah. It'd be experience though. There is something special as well about playing with people of different languages, because you just don't have that there's that language barrier there, so communication becomes more through like emotes and that sort of thing, which I really like sometimes though at the same time. It's quite cute when you find a way to like communicate and you don't even speak the same language. How do I get a horse? Now that is a question. As a brand new player, I can't remember. I think you have to get to like level 10 or 20 at least anyway to get a horse. Man, it's changed so much. Like back in the day, you used to have to go up to like Hengaster Farm up here and do this little quest. It might still be like that, to be honest. to up here in Breland, Hengaster Farm. Nope, you will get your first horse in the prologue. There you go. Right, okay. So yeah, just play through the prologue, level up, and then you should just get it. Yeah, back in the day, you used to have to do all this other crazy stuff. I haven't had to do that for ages because I have like things on my account that when I start, I just have a mount because of like collector's packs and that sort of thing you get. And something quickly as well, Recmo, if you haven't already, there is a coupon code that's valid until like the 2nd of November that gives you like pretty much all the content in the game. I do have a short about it on the YouTube, but if you open up the Lotro store, if you're in game and just type in, what is it? Explore our world, like this. Yep, so open up the store, and then down at the bottom right here, I believe it's Explore Our World. I think I'm right with that, right? Explore Our World. It's account-wide. Yep, so as soon as you've done this, all your characters, your whole account will have access to all that content. Yeah. So that will set you up for life, pretty much, until you get to like level 130, and then you need to get the latest expansion. You know, it's all the content up until the latest expansion, pretty much. But I'll just double check. Explore Our World. Yeah, that's it. And I'll type it in chat as well for you real quick. Explore Our World. Just like that. And make sure to type it in all caps as well. But yeah. Pop that in and you'll be set. I love new players coming in and being able to share that code. Wasn't there another code, or did that expire? There might be a new code as well. I kind of got overwhelmed by the fact that that code at the moment is so good that I forgot to check like other codes. But there might even be another code as well. Wasn't there another code? There was one that I think might have expired. I don't remember the name of it. It was like their supporter pack one. Wait, what? So there is a coupon code at the moment. Now through... Oh wait, it says up until September 4th. Oh, what? Oh, maybe there isn't a new one. No. I'm just reading this code that was valid until September 4th is fall injury immunity ×5. Coupon code Owl My Legs. That wouldn't save us from dying, right? Owl My Legs. Does it work, or maybe it's expired? Rect more? Nice, nice. Yeah, it's great to be able to share that around for new players getting that pack, because it's big. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so the current coupon code at the moment is Owl My Legs in all caps, which gives you 5 full immunity things. Immediately removes injuries caused by falling and gain 90-minute immunity. The bandages do not protect against damage or defeat caused by falling. Okay. So they're not going to help me. Really? That's so funny though. I wonder if they knew. I wonder if they gave that to me just to trick me. Yeah, if anyone's interested in that, this weekly coupon, it is still valid. Probably won't be valid much longer though. Well, let's get stuck in. We've done the wargs. Now we're going to head over. I keep opening my bags and it's so full, but I just can't even be bothered dealing with it. Alright. It's all your crafting mats? True, it is. I actually should just sit here and throw some things out. There's some things that don't appear in the shops. Well, like dyes. Why do I even have dyes on me? Just put them in the bank. I don't need one of them. Oh, wait, dwarf iron. That's actually what I... Silly. Okay, we got that. Oh yeah, we've got heaps of like old hides and stuff. Just chuck these out because they're not going to really sell for much. Expert mills. Silver ingot. Gold ingots. We don't need any of these. Make a little bit of space. What do we need in here? From these guys. What's different about them? Oh yeah, I remember this quest. It's kind of weird. Like, you can only kill the guys in here, right? We just need pendants. Other things like that. I was thinking about it the other day and thinking, as a reward, I'm not sure if I want to do this, but it could be interesting that if we get to max level, that we allow ourselves to keep playing the character if we die after that point, but only after that point. So like, I don't know, I was still thinking about that, I'm not really sure, but like, as a sort of reward for getting all the way. The only thing that would mean is that if a new expansion comes out, and we have died on the character, then we wouldn't do our sort of hardcore thing, but they could essentially be turned into a main character. So we're talking the other day about how cool it would be to do like content at endgame as a hardcore, which would be awesome. And I kind of just want to throw myself into situations and try to survive, like go do raids and stuff and try to get through, like we'll do like the latest raid as a hardcore, you know, and do all the tiers or something like that, you know. But then if we die in that raid, you know, it's like we can still use this character, you know. I still wouldn't want to die at max level though. Ideally, I'd like to keep the character alive, but yeah. It's a tough choice because it would be good to do endgame content and not worry about dying, but it could be sad not to do hardcore on future characters. Yeah, well, we'd still do endgame content as hardcore though. That's the idea. Like, we would still let's clear my way out here. Yeah, we'd still push to do endgame content as hardcore. It's just that our specific reward is that if we get to max level, if the character dies, we can keep playing it. Like, it just won't be a hardcore character anymore, you know, but it would be kind of like in RuneScape, if you have a hardcore character and you die, you get demoted down to a non-hardcore character, you know? I don't want to do that as we level, because I want to get, like, if we die through leveling, I don't want to get any more XP on that character. That's it. That's as far as we got. That's where they survived to, that sort of thing. But if we get all the way to max level, it's like, maybe we can then keep playing on the character if we do die. Which we could still not, you know, we could still keep the character alive for a lot longer. Because I'd like to just keep the character hardcore forever, if I can, you know. But then they can kind of turn into like a main main account for us if we did sort of die. And then we can do other sort of content with this character. But I also would like to level another character, like a main character. I have the Beveridge name sort of locked there, so I was thinking of maybe starting a new character at one point called Beveridge, that's sort of like a mainstream character that we come back to do random things, be a completionist on, that sort of thing. Because Bjorning isn't really my preferred main class either, so I'd probably start like a captain or something like that. You could just start a new hardcore character once you get to endgame. Yeah, I probably would do that as well. Getting the horse was weird. I went to the Hunter's Lodge and to talk to a guy. He gave me 10 LOTRO points. I had to buy the quest to get the horse, lol. Yeah, true. It's a bit clunky. It's still like that, is it? That's funny as. That is so funny. Ooh, is Captain any good? I really like Captain just because of the fantasy of the character. Like, it's a weird hybrid sort of class. It's not the best at any one thing. It is like really good at tanking though, actually. I take that back, because I think Captain tanks are like really good. I don't know if they're the best, but they are really good. But as a damage dealer, kind of average. As a healer, a bit average. But you can kind of do all of it. You can essentially, you have like shouts and buffs that you use to empower people around you, and you can heal in combat. It's like, you know, you have like in combat heal stuff. You have a little sort of guy that runs around after you, a little herald that holds a flag or has a bow. You know, it's kind of like a pet class in that way as well. But I like the fantasy of the captain. It's very much the Boromir class, I guess, or the Aragorn class at certain points in the story, more when he becomes king, that sort of thing. Yeah. Kind of like when Aragorn's running, you know, towards the Black Gate. He's like, for Frodo! And then runs. Like, that encapsulates the captain for me. But yeah, it's primarily like a good tank class as well, so that's why I kind of like the idea of it. Do a bit of everything, you know, good for some solo content. You're more valuable with friends, with other fellows, because you're a class that's about buffing yourself and others. So it is better for group content stuff, so yeah. Yeah. Looks like we've got a little ad break coming up as well. If anyone has any questions or anything, I normally wait till after the break to answer anything, so don't worry about missing anything. I'll just be going into this cave and hopefully not dying. That would be good. We'll see if it's gonna work. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you've been lucky, haven't you? Adless. It's good. That's what I want. I'm obligated to run ads, but I don't need it. You know, it doesn't really do much for me at the moment. And you can swap over to the YouTube as well. If you don't want to miss anything, we multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch. So yeah, if you do get an ad and you want to avoid that, you can head over to YouTube as well. And it needs time. Dante! Thank you for the sub, my dude. I really appreciate that. Oh, look at that. And look at that, man. Lucky you got a first founder. Oh, man, I really appreciate you. Oh, bit of lag in the caves. That's not nice. Probably have never even gotten an ad at all then. You'd never have to deal with ads again. It's because of this sub. Yeah, exactly. No, you get a founder. So you're the first sub to the channel. So you got the founder badge. I think it's like the first like couple of subs to the channel get that permanent badge. It's cool. I need to use my cleanse. I thought I was using the other one. Yeah, thank you, man. That's really nice. No problem, it's my way to say thank you. Oh. Well, yeah, we have a couple of things there as well for subs. Like there is some sub-only emotes and some other things as well. So, you know, it is nice, yeah, not getting ads, but there's a couple of other little things there as well. And we can also turn on sub-only chat and then you can just talk by yourself with me. God, that would be funny as. Yeah, now when I'm sub, where are the free girls and vodka? I wish. Maybe I need I feel like that's inspired me to make an emote called Free Girls and Vodka now for subs. We need an emote design for that. Oh, I got the things. Okay. I've just been clearing into this cave without really kind of thinking. A little bit of coffee. Mmm. Let's get out of the cave. Enough of the cave. Bev, get out of the cave. Stop spending so much time in the cave. Nice. That's our first round of Cranog's challenge quests done, which is nice. Makes me think I do need to pop like a sub thing on the screen somewhere as well. Like at the moment I've just got the follows. I wanted to keep it as like minimal as possible because like a lot of things I've kept minimal because like it uploads into the YouTube content and then that sort of thing. So balancing between it being stream environment and looking good for the YouTube, but I reckon we can fit something in there like that because I wanted to pop in like a something. It's your choice. If you ask me, I'm more of a clean screen guy. Yeah, like even the follow thing is like a bit too much, right? Like I kind of want to it was just a real basic thing to pop in there, but I've been wanting for a while to simplify that down a bit. I was thinking of maybe just swapping out so we have the follower goal, and then instead of having follows today, I swapped that out for subs at the moment, you know? So it's just subs and then follows, you know? The less there is on the screen, the better. Yeah, exactly. Especially because we make the
What can I do for you?
YouTube content, so that's our big goal at the moment, you know, is working towards monetization on YouTube. Just on that grind, and balancing both, you know. But yeah, I'm like very happy and keen to work on things for the stream as people sort of ask for it. So if anyone has any sort of things that they just think they might like to see, you know, more emotes or more things or more little fun stuff, like I'm totally all for it, really. I've just been kind of letting that evolve over time and seeing what people sort of might want. But yeah, if people have any suggestions for that, I'll definitely take them on board. I'm not the sort of person to just do something as well without thinking about it, so I'll definitely think it, take it into account whether it's going to affect things, but yeah. I figured I'd just kind of let that naturally happen over time, you know? Yeah, something that appears and disappears is not a problem, but for example, I avoid streams where half the screen is taken up by bubbles, decorations, and frames. Yeah, for sure. That's why I just like having a camera just there, you know, without a frame or anything like that. I remember when I first set things up, I kind of set it up originally with a bit of a frame, and I was like, it just takes up too much space, and...
The Trave Galorg are surrounded by enemies.
You are a stranger to these lands.
Getting some new good gear from Angmar. Ooh.
A moment of your time.
Nice. I think we should just pop that on. That might give us more stats for the moment, though. These items are really weird. They're not really might items. That's alright, though. Collect a heart from a lifeless watching stone. Now, this is where I think we have to go and not walk past it, if I'm correct. If we walk past it, we die. Collect dull bloodstones. a lot of
Could I
us
speak
here.
with you a
Pull
moment?
these up.
There are many urgent matters to discuss. Come hither, Saffron. I would speak with you.
I would speak with you, Saffron.
It has
Heading
been
back
long
into that
since
area, I
I've
think.
known peace.
I'm the same with Dante. They make it way less enjoyable to watch. Yeah. And also, because we multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch, that's why, like, I feel like the chat is kind of nice because it's very quick. I mean, I constantly go back and fiddle with things, and then I'm like, that doesn't look as good, and then just undo it all. But I kind of set it up very rushed, and then I've just left it as it is. But I find the chat popping up on screen is pretty good, like, because it means it's quite quick to pop up and disappear. But if you're confused about me responding to a message, if you're watching back like a video, you can find the spot where the message pops up. It just is very quick to disappear, which I think works well. And yeah, the follow sort of count thing is just enough. I wouldn't really want to go any more than that. I love how this spot just doesn't load.
Greetings, Saffron. Would you lend me a moment of your time?
Just one sec as well. Just respond to the message quickly. Sorry. Right. So, what do we got to do around here? The hill beasts. Okay. Well, more people on YouTube watching than on Twitch. Yeah, looks like we got a couple of people over YouTube as well, which is nice. I know the Lotro streams don't normally do as popular over on the YouTube sometimes. But yeah, I mean, hello to everyone over on the YouTube. I don't want to expect anyone to chat or anything like that. Don't worry about it. I love lurkers. Love you guys hanging out and chatting and not chatting and just hanging out and watching. But yeah, it's nice to see some people on the YouTube having to watch. Well, we're in the minority. Listen, Kick have zero Lotro gameplay. It's a free market. Yeah. Ah, man, Kick. I don't see the point in streaming on Kick at all, to be honest. 2's perfectly enough. And the main reason to stream on YouTube in the first place was, one, just so people on YouTube can watch, because some people like the YouTube player, you know. Even people that hang around on Twitch, you know, prefer to watch through YouTube. And also so the VODs saved as well, because on Twitch, the VODs get deleted after a certain amount of time. I'm getting so much lag here. What the f... Go away. My God. why I mean I know people don't like Kick is because of the whole raw content. Oh, not even that. I don't know anything about Kick or the beef with all. I don't know. I don't really understand any of that. It's more just having like a third platform to stream on is just like too much. I like Twitch's system and setup and all that sort of thing. And even on YouTube, it's like, you know, having to have the two chats and stuff like that is you know, balancing that can be, you know, a bit hard. So having a third would just be crazy. Another chat to monitor. I think I'd need another monitor for the chat. Judge Dredd, anyone still play this? Yeah, man. Welcome to the chat as well, by the way, over on YouTube. Yeah, it's definitely still a play game. The current server that we're on at the moment, Glamdring, which is the main US server, gets around 1,500 to 2,000 people online in its peak hours. So yeah, still quite a lot of people that play it for an older game, that's for sure. And we just leveled up to level 44 as well. Nice. Oh man. Getting a heap of lag today. Shame. Maybe we'll go up this way. I think there's more of them around here. What was that guy doing? Running around. Cool, we found the spot. That's for sure. But yeah, for anyone that is joining in, watching, that's new to LOTRO or our stream as well, we are playing a hardcore character that has one life. If we die, we can't play the character anymore. And we're also playing it on the max landscape difficulty, difficulty 9, which just increases the difficulty of like all sorts of things in landscape. So fighting enemies like in this situation here, we deal like, I think 0.14 times damage, and we take like 3-4 times damage from enemies. Whole lot of nasty stuff. So yeah, we're currently in Angmar in the game, Kandum, which was an old city that the Witch King used to rule, essentially, the Witch King of Angmar, who is one of the 9 Nazgul. I'll just go back up here. There was a lot of them around there. I can confirm 0 deaths so far, yes? Exactly. Dante can confirm, and also, if you want to catch up on the series, or if you're convinced that I have died, you can go back and watch the whole series over on YouTube. It's over there, Hardcore in Middle-earth. The Trader Kings, yeah, exactly. Yep. And I'm not sure with the Witch King of Angmar. I'm not sure if he ruled over the kingdom of Kandum when he was human, or if that was after that. Can't quite remember. But I think he was. Holy shit! I can't imagine your reaction if you die. Honestly, it'll probably just be like, like this lag, for example, is scary as fuck. Yeah, it is a bit scary, honestly. What can you do though, right? It sucks though, but just gotta push through. Because I know there is this shock people are in at the beginning, and then it's sadness. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I haven't really planned for it, to be honest, so it might be a little sad. Talking about lag and things being sad. Just like, this is insane. Guys, stop playing. Everyone log off. Everyone log off. I've gotten too many people into LOTRO. This game sucks, guys. It's a really bad game. Trust me, nah, it's not worth it. It's really bad. Yeah. Well, that's it. No more LOTRO. Yeah, I know, right? We all shed a tear for Huge Jacked Man, a single manly tear. But of course you're not going to die. It's just speculations. Yeah, 100%. Next character, small, weak. Oh, I don't like this joke anymore. I didn't think about it. Yeah, exactly. How many people are on? Not many, I feel like. 410, it's gone up. It was like 300, 350 when I logged in. Is it like evening now? Yeah, well, it's like 9:30 over here in Oz, but because it's the US servers, I think for them it's like probably like 4 AM or something, right? In your Kangaroo Island, yeah. There is a place called Kangaroo Island though, in the world, right? It's a smaller Australia. It's kind of funny that. Yeah, yeah. What is it called? The Kangaroo Islands? It might be like a group of islands. Just like on the east, sort of east coast sort of area, like eastern sort of Australia, I believe. I think so. Oh no, south of... Oh, there you go. I was totally wrong. South of South Australia. I'm glad you're there, Alette, to pull me up on my Australian knowledge. They should have kept the original name Van Diemen's Land. Yeah, true. Isn't that what Tasmania was called? Or maybe I'm confusing myself. It's called Kangaroo Island, I think it's one island. But yeah, Van Diemen's Land. Yeah, no, that was Tasmania. So that was what Tassie was called during the European exploration and colonization in the 19th century. Which is like one of the states of Australia, Tassie. It's like the huge island off the coast of south of Victoria, essentially. I have a question. Does New Zealand have all these spiders and whole PvE as well? It's a good question. We'll have to ask Gantaran. Get Gantaran in here. I want to know. He's a Kiwi. New Zealand has less dangerous animals. They just have hobbits. You gotta watch out for the hobbits out there. They don't have many ground predators, like snakes or anything. Okay. Yeah, you have a little hobbit as well, yep. I do. He's Gantaran up. Is he streaming today? Oh yeah. Nice. He's doing his Spice Week. I wonder how that's going. Where every time he gets a sub, he has to like go up in tiers, trying Hot Ones sauces, which sounds crazy.
Does not come
Alright, done. Crawler remains.
Come hither, Southron. I will speak with you.
I'm the ultimate hobbit. Yep. The hobbit mod. You make me... It's like the bounders in the Shire, you know? You're like one of the bounders of the stream. No tomfoolery adventures around here, not at all. Yeah, New Zealand have this LOTRO vibe, not gonna lie. I mean, you know why though? Because Lord of the Rings was filmed in New Zealand. The majority of it was. All of the mountains you see. The majority was. Yeah. Like, I mean, I guess it depends what you're kind of talking about in particular, but although, like, a large amount of those landscapes, some of those mountains weren't, though, in some of those shots. Like, I think some of the big ice cap sort of mountains they did, but, I mean, huge portions of it. Like, yeah. Oh my god, please. They did more filming elsewhere in the world for The Hobbit as well. But also, even if some of the parts of the movie were filmed elsewhere in the world, they were stationed in New Zealand the whole time filming, like with the actors and everything. You know, that's where their sets were and stuff, and where to workshop and all of that. You know. So there was like all the stuntsmen and people, like all Kiwis, you know. All the horse riders, the Rohirrim, and you know all the Urukai and the orcs and all those sort of things. That's why they're so awesome, like hardcore as. Yeah. Do you guys buy cosmetics? Not really, no. I don't think I've really ever bought cosmetics off the store. But you can find and earn a lot of cosmetics in-game, especially when the festivals are around. I think the festival is still currently on. So there's lots of ways to find cosmetics in the game. But personally, I've never really gotten into buying cosmetics. Let's go into here. Though there was more CGI for The Hobbit, they did properly rebuild Hobbiton from the movies. Yeah, they went back and they fully rebuilt it. They made it into a real village, not just for the movies, but they rebuilt it all for tourists and stuff as well. Like you can go and stay there kind of now, and there's the Green Dragon Inn is all there. Where's my cup? Actually, I've got one of the cups from there, one of the mugs. That's the mug that I drink out of. It's from like the Green Dragon Inn in Hobbiton, like in New Zealand, but it's like a kind of proper place now, really. I haven't been myself, but I scored that mug, found it, and then realized where it's from. Sometimes you can't even find similars. I've been to Croatia in Dubrovik. This is a place where they recorded the whole King's Landing scenes, but I couldn't find similar places. Yeah, true. Yeah. The festival's over, but I'm pretty sure the fall festival will be in a few weeks. Okay, yeah, cool. If I want this game to be a little harder, what difficulty should I play on? I'd suggest either difficulty 1 or difficulty 3 for a first sort of thing. Maybe like difficulty 3, maybe? You seem to like sort of more endgame potential content as well, and 3 is the bare minimum to unlock all the deeds and that sort of thing as well. Anything higher than that, it's all just harder, but the titles you get from getting to certain levels and all of that, if you stay at 3, you'll get that. Do I have to hit finish quest? Yeah, yep. You pick up the quest and then you turn it in. And you'll be able to tell at the top left here, if you hover up, you'll have a little sword icon. It will say what difficulty you're on there. And something you can see as well is, let's see here. Battle. Where is it? There should be a deed somewhere that's our... There we go, here. So Apprentice of the Claws. If we get to level 50, which we're nearly there, we can actually pick this title. Oh, this is so cool. Once we get to level 50, playing on adventurous difficulty or higher, which is +3, we get this title, Apprentice of the Claws. And Oh, I think adventurous is 1, sorry. And then fearless is 3. So yeah, achieve level 50 achieve 50th level playing through on fearless difficulty or higher, and we get disciple of the claws. So there's a title you can get for getting to level 50 on landscape difficulty, and there's also one for getting to like 100 and something else, like 120 or something like that. So there is a little bit of like a sort of fun reward thing that you get there as well, which is cool. But if you change your difficulty at any point, if you make it lower, you will lose that sort of unlock once you get to that level. You have to keep it up the whole time. But always, it's just a title though. Just to kind of show off. You were saying before about like post-production covering the cost of everything, Dante. Like, so you like going to those areas and then seeing it, and you're like, man, this looks nothing like the original area. What the fuck, bro? Where did you come from? He was hiding behind that. Like, what the hell? Cheeky little bugger. Oof. Wow, okay. Well, that was pretty wild. Signature mob. Dangle's paw we got. That's cute. And a shard, which we should probably click that. God, I need to clear my inventory. Oof. God, he was just hiding right there. Gee, yes. It was still an awesome day. I had fun, but yeah, no. Oh. No Cersei's, no King's Landing, yeah. It's kind of makes me think of like, because with Edoras as well, like in Lord of the Rings, it's kind of similar stuff like that. But at least Edoras, you can there is the hill that people can sort of go to. You can see the hill that they built some of it on, and then because they pulled it all apart, they built it on stilts and stuff, kind of, and then pulled it all down, and then the majority of it was all CGI, but there was a small portion of it that they built. Or maybe it was a set that they built and they didn't even build on it. Not sure. Whoa. What was that? Oh, Let! That took so long as a delay. I heard that sound. Thank you so much, Alette. I really appreciate that. Wow. I felt left out. Aww. Oh, there you go. Oh, and you got a first as well. Oh, that's cool. I wasn't sure how that works. I felt left out. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You guys didn't have to do that at all. We all gonna be first. That's so cool. So how does that work? Is it... Oh god, I need to get out of here. Is it that, like, on the first day or something like that, I guess? Or, like, within a certain amount of time? That's funny. Because I did see that there was, like, first, second, and third founder badges that you can get, like, for people that sort of sub early on. First year! Oh, right! Oh, that's so cool. Can't believe you know more than me. I feel so silly, but that's awesome. Oh, okay. You don't. You troll. I should know better. First year, imagine that. Yeah, I know. I was instantly first century. I was instantly convinced when you said it as well, like no questions. Because I was just like, that's fucking awesome. But also, yeah, maybe it's like the first week or like on the same day or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Die first. This place was dangerous to distract you. Yeah, God. Yep. How funny would that be? Getting killed with a sub. Alright. Let's fight these guys. Oh, Stefanow. There you go. Welcome to the chat as well, Stefanow. The Founders Badge is a subscriber badge available exclusive to the first 10 Prime or paid subscribers of non-partner monetized channels, and the first 25 Prime or paid subscribers of partner channels. Oh, right, cool. So the first 10, everyone gets that first badge, and then I guess the second badge is like for the next 20 or something like that. That's awesome. That's really cool to know. Thank you, Stefano. I guess I've always said your name like that as well, but I'm not sure if I'm saying that right, or Stefan, I imagine, maybe might be. I've been subscribed one year BC. Where's my special badge? Stefanowicz. Nice. Stefanowicz. Stefanowicz? Oh my god. I'm trying to even conceptualize how to say that now. But Dante's just being cheeky. Sangma. Parkpit Warriors. Go kill more of them. Yeah, we go. You can just call me Steph. That's way easier. Sounds good. I just thought I'd ask, yeah, because, yeah, whatever you feel like being called, I shall remember. Or I'll try to. I say that, but, you know. Do I just keep killing these guys out here, or do I actually go in? I don't know. Maybe I'll just go in. You spell Stefanowicz. Yeah. I think, yeah, Steph's good. How do I mainly heal after every fight, lol? Rekmo. I feel like Rekmo needs some hand from the, our guardian class leader, Dante. How do you heal after a fight? I don't know. Some healing potions. Need to change this name? Nah, man. It's good. Well, my real name is Stefan, but my friends call me Stefanowicz, so I just took that name on Twitch. I like it. I think it's great. I just wanted to know if I was saying it right. Like, sometimes I read out names like that and then I realize it's like 3 different words together, you know? And you're like, oh, wait a minute. You know, like racing car. That's a completely different thing, though. I don't know why I thought of racing car. I'm a bit wide on the coffee, I think. We call these guys. Jeez, that lag. Something I do notice with the server lag though is, and I guess why I'm a bit less concerned, I'm not 100% about this, but I do notice that the enemies seem to kind of stop attacking as well when we get server lag. Like, I don't know, I just noticed that when we get a bit of lag and we come back, we don't get this sudden moment of like, attack, 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 you know, like we've been hit all these times. I don't know what it is. It makes me wonder if the server lag is also affecting enemy mobs as well. So, yeah. Really, they share lag as well. That's what I'm kind of feeling like. I've felt like for a while. I'm not 100% on that. And I would like to test it, to be honest. Because if that's the case, like, that makes a big difference. Like, if I lagged on my own internet, I don't think it would. It wouldn't share. But I feel like because the lag is server-wide, I've just noticed, yeah, we don't seem to kind of get a sudden rush of all these attacks, you know? But I'm putting that out into the world, hoping that's true. Because that would save us. Nice. Is that it? Yeah, we did it. We did it. Kill some more crawlers and then we'll be good. What if you fight other players? Oh, that's a big what if. That's like one of those what if Marvel were zombies. You know what I mean? Like. But yeah, I feel like if we did fight players though and it's server lag, we all get the lag, right? So we all get a delay. So funny going into like PvP. Ouch. Then that, I don't know, I just got randomly slapped by that randomly. We need more inventory. This area is really annoying. It's very buggy that way. Need to finish my work for today. Lurk, no problem, Dante. Thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate the sub as well, man. Thank you so much for the support. And enjoy your work. Good luck with it all. think there's an exclamation mark lurk as well. I don't know if it works. Because I did set up stream elements commands the other day. I don't know what it does. But did it work? Oh, maybe it didn't. Grr. Why didn't that work? Can I lurk? No, okay. Well, alright, I'll have to go have a look at that. Thanks for trying. Maybe I like accidentally turned it off. I'll have to make it safe for something funny, you know. And these stalkers are cool. Like, they're scary. They aggro and then they like sneak up to you. Oh, hello, sir. Alright. Pulls down. Oh, we gotta go talk to that guy again. Let's get on our horse. I want to open the shop and I want to sell some things while I'm running around. Queen's Gold Ring. It is might. Why not? Let's just... I don't know though. I like having lots of health. Selling that. Until it has like health and might on it, I just don't really care too much. Jeez. I just left a funny comment on the sea shanty short. I'll have to go check that afterwards. Oh. You ruined sea shanties for me. Ruined. Just kidding, lol. That was funny. Great job. There you go. I definitely kind of ruined Az's or Death's sea shanty a little bit, but it was my own take, first time reading through it. That's pretty funny. I thought it'd be funny if that short kind of hit the sea shanty trend. I don't think it did, but I've well passed the time for that trend. But...
You were a stranger to these lands.
Alright. Talk to Tazgul and travel to Nithar. Great sword. What's this? I remember this mission. You should be able to do this, right? I feel like it's a bit sketchy, but...
Threaten the safety of the Trave Gull, the hillmen of the reign of terror must be put to an end.
Trust does not come easily among the Grave Dwarves.
Just have to be careful, but I think we'll be good. We'll let him tank it. Oh, it's an instance. Never mind. Easy. I always forget that just like anytime we travel, it's gonna be an instance pretty much, right? Oh, more incoming. Oh, and I just noticed we just hit 60 subs on the YouTube as well, which is awesome. That is so cool. Thank you so much, guys, for everyone being super supportive and hanging out and chatting, and it's awesome. It's so wild seeing that number just keep going up, you know? Like, every day it's just been going up. Yeah, just be careful of the one time it's not an instance. That's true, yeah. I guess that's good. At least I'm always thinking like, oh, yep, okay. Gotta get, this is gonna be hard, but then it's always an instance, so I'm always thinking about that, aren't I? Oh. I always found this quest kind of like weirdly sad. I feel like we're taking out like some family of hill beasts. Yeah, it's like killed the mother and now have to kill the father pretty much. So sad. I don't, what did they even do? It's not like they like ate people or like, I don't know, burnt like, you know, crushed civilizations or something, I don't know. Hold, huge jackman, my footsteps approaching. I thought I smelled the odor of the Trev Golok here. You thought it was just the smell of the hill beast. You are not worthy of notice, Justin. I would not sully my blade with your blood. Strong words from a coward such as you. Come on. Let me fight. Let me fight you. You've been talking too much, buddy. Something comes. Oh. Hope this Bjorning can fight. Yeah, well. I'll tell you a bit about that, how I can fight. Fight so good I've never died. Easy. Ooh, looks like we have an ad break incoming.
Greetings, sufferer.
Alright, cool. Talk to Rona. Alright. Oh my god. Alright, I'm off to a nap. Rekmal, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate you popping in and saying hi. I hope you have a lovely nap and might see you next time. We might be doing a bit of Subnautica in the next couple of days and some more LOTRO as well. So yeah. Hope you have a good one though. So Rona's task was to... we actually had to do tasks for that guy. Okay, yeah. Always get a bit confused there, but... Really just need to clear him. I kind of want to keep all the set stuff just in case it's like good when we put it all together. That's just a trophy. I think we can sell that. Sell that, sell that, sell that. We kept like 2 weapons, I think, for dual wield. Ah. 19. So I'd actually probably do that now, and we can sell others. Taylor, we don't need that. Ooh. We'll open up our bank as well. Get a bit more space. And I want to chuck a couple of things in here. I like keeping our fireworks. We have enough of them, so we can chuck out the rest of them. And lots of just crafting stuff, honestly. Put our dyes away. That music just suddenly stopped. These away as well. We can't use them yet. Master Mill. Oh, we don't have Master Millsmith yet? Okay. We don't need that. We don't need the shield. We'll keep the legs, I guess. Right. A bit more space. Sword of the Ancestors. Gloves that aren't really that good.
Trust does not come easily among the brave galore.
Take the sword, I guess.
Trust does not come
An
easily among
axe
the
that
brave
looks...
galore.
Oh, a two-handed axe.
Will you be sojourning here?
Earrings. Nice for the set. And...
Trust
Ooh.
does not come easily among the brave galore.
Okay, like our sword is just better. Ooh, the cape though. +2 to stealth level. That's a cool cape. We'll get that cape just because of that. I don't know if that like counts when I'm just normal, like my normal range. If it does, that could be really useful. I'll have to look into that. These other things though, I'm just gonna chuck out. Not really bothered trying to sell them. And like boots. I don't think they're worth it. Will max morale. That That could be better than those earrings I have. Let's see. Does it give me health or do I lose health? Lose a tiny bit of health. So I think that is actually better, this one. Alright, we'll keep the set stuff though. Just in case we want to use them in the future. I'd probably not, but...
Greetings, Saffron.
Gloves of Femme, here we go. Heavy armor. Gauntlets of Femme. Let's go.
Would you lend me a moment of your time?
Lovely. So now we have 2 pieces. Vitality, physical mastery rating. We lose a bit of might. But we gain 1 might from that. And we gain 2 vitality. 2 vitality and physical mastery rating, which is actually damage. I think we're just going to swap this now. Let's do it. So we now have 2 pieces of the set of the Angmar one. So 5 is going to give us a huge bonus, which is cool. Let's throw out that. We'll keep that for a little bit, but I think we're just going to throw it out eventually as well. Talk to Wraith. Collect the stone of Rugach. Rugach. Up there, okay. Now we also need to collect a heart from a lifeless watching stone, which is over here and is pretty risky. We have to make sure we do not cross over past the stones. We essentially have to get to a spot where we can collect one without dying. Now, I want to be really sure we don't mess this up. Yeah, we really have to be sure we don't mess this up. So I'm going to quickly pull up the wiki just to have a look. Best, LOTRO 6, chapter 4. Heart stone. We'll go collect this one first, and then we'll go to the stone, and we can probably teleport back. Head north then east into Western Melonhead. Over here, yeah. Do not try to cross the line of standing statues in the middle. Yeah, so we'll instantly die. Ah, fallen statues do not all look like the live statues. Okay, so we don't actually have to go to a live one. We want to look for a fallen one. That makes more sense. What's that? Sarah can be pretty sort of laggy with the area loading, I find. It's like when I'm always here, it does this. Gotta find some stone. Oh, here we go. There's the stone. Hooah. Hooah. No. Hooah. No. Hooah. Hooah. There we go. Nice. So now we want to make our way over. Oh, over to the swamp. This is a big milestone. We can do this. Means we can pass through that area unharmed, and it will remove a huge instant death part of the game. It'll feel very good to do that, honestly. Like, quite the achievement. The swamps are gnarly, yeah. Yeah. It's telling me to go right in there as well, and I don't know, I guess the wall of them is like right in the middle. But I feel like I remember them being a lot closer. Yes. Come on, area, load. Oh, this coffee is iced coffee has lasted me quite a while, but definitely feeling the coffee come down though. I feel like it's right though for Amar. I just feel super wired. I've kind of wanted to make sure I was super focused for this quest, so I could do it right and not mess it up, and here we are. Quickfoot, all or nothing. We're gonna follow Quickfoot into the marsh. He'll take us somewhere safe, right? Oh man, I do not like this at all. What's over here, I think? I'm not getting distracted by ore. Wasn't there another statue somewhere you can visit, or do you have to go there? No, we do have to go here. That other statue somewhere else is earlier on. We've already done that part. And now we're up to this part where we have to find a fallen stone, like a fallen one. Oh man. There it is. Statues are pretty obvious, so I feel like you won't die. Yeah, I thought so as well, but I was also thinking, like, what if there's a massive gap between two? Here we go. This is it. Can we... There's two of them, actually. There's one there as well. Shit. What? You can see no sign of the heart. What? Oh, this one. Yes. Yes. TP out. Oh. Okay, he's just threatening to attack. Oh. Nice. I think that's the quest. I guess we'll see. I don't think there's more to it, but also there could be. 2 stones to deliver.
Saffron?
Our plate legs, nice, which is an upgrade. Heavy
There are
leggings.
many urgent matters.
And we've got to defeat. Oh, defeat these guys, easy. Oh, nice. Look at this gear. We're getting geared out from Angmar. This is awesome. Fight this guy.
Come at a perilous time.
Do my old strap. Oh, oops. Accidentally. Did that the wrong way. Fighting amongst his cows here. It's Aurochs. Nice, bested him. Right, let's go talk to Coronia as well. Now, I should actually read out some of these quests. So, we're essentially doing this book part of the quests to gain access to this other side of Angmar. We have to kind of like collect these stone hearts because there's a line of these statues that if you pass without doing that, you just die instantly. So, this book quest is all about sort of that progressing through. It does appear to be such a stone as the runes describe, but is of little use. The heart is cracked.
What do you need?
Collect the stone heart. It's a pity that this heart is broken, but there may yet be a path opened to us. While you were away, some of the villagers returned from a hunting expedition and told of a ritual being performed at Tor Gaelven, a fortress to the northeast, east of a place called Fela Crow. The ritual appears to be related to whatever spell is cast upon these stones to grant them such power, and the sorcerer who's performing the ritual bears with him a stone heart. If you can interrupt the ritual and slay Tath, you may be able to recover the stone heart. Alright. Is that up here? It is. Okay, so up at that place we've been like going back and forwards between. So we did get a cloak, which just has lots of morale. That's really it.
The Iron Crown seeks to enslave us.
I'll use that thing on him. Bees and then fear him. And then you can just run around for a while, like... And then we'll do the old... Whack whack. Oh! Oh, wait, he moved too far away. Ah.
Those are without honor.
It has been long
Where are all
since we
these
knew
ones?
thee.
Ah, small. Ooh, that's actually some good... Okay, we'll pick these up. These are small fellowship quests.
We will not be slaves to Khartoum.
It has been long since we have known.
Oh, that's the ones up here. Yeah, we probably won't do them. At least not now, but there's some good like rewards for that, so maybe we can do that a bit later on. Now, can I turn in some tasks? Hero tokens. We want to turn some of them in, so I'm not going to turn in... I need to keep 2 slots open, so I can turn in like 3 tasks. Broken halberds. Sleek skin and sleek fur? Yeah. Sleek fur, sleek skin. Nice. Now, last guy is over here to defeat, I think.
You
You come at a perilous time.
We just shred. There's also more quests here as well.
Would you lend me a moment of your time?
Like the Bloodstone Trove. Is that up there? Silver nuggets?
Not be slaves to Karn Doom.
I would speak.
Bloodwing? Oh god. Oh yeah, that's like the dragon one, right? Ah, so you can buy these back here. So maybe I'll just throw these out because I don't actually really think they're going to be that good. Honestly, our might one is like better. So the necklace, the gem, the earring, and the loop. We can throw all of them out because we can just buy them back. Throw that out. Throw that out. Throw that out and Ooh. Back to the main man. Cranog. Another piece of gear, please. Thank you. I'm drinking cereal coffee right now. It tastes like puddle water. Cereal coffee. What is that? That sounds scary.
The Trave Galorg are surrounded by enemies. We are beset on all sides.
Oh, non-caffeine coffee. True.
The Trave Duvardine serve the
Cereal
Iron Crown.
coffee. That's so funny. Cereal coffee, like to me, I thought that was some like strange mix where you've got your cereal, you know, and you chuck it in with your coffee and you mix it around. Sounds like a yeah. Tastes the same. Yeah, it's like it like instant coffee. It tastes very similar down here as well. They're sort of non-caffeinated instant coffee. I drink a lot of instant coffee. I do have a coffee machine, but I'm pretty lazy with using it.
Come hither, Southron. I would speak with you.
Challenge Nekdan. See the guy down there? Or is it a different guy? Have another piece of gear though. Might, vitality, nice. Ah, by the end of stream, we're gonna have a full set of new gear. Look at us. Nice. Times are changing. Everything he pretended to be caffeine and is non-caffeine is suspicious. I don't trust. Yeah. Yeah, like what else is in there to exchange for that, you know? Can I swear? Yeah, it's fine. I just normally try to keep, because I do swear like quite a bit. I just try to kind of keep it on like the minimal side, you know. I definitely try to avoid like your harsher sort of words, that sort of thing that some people might not be alright with. But it's also hard because I feel like down here we say a lot of words that a lot of people probably around the world wouldn't be as okay with as well. So.
The Iron Crown seeks to enslave us.
Down here, yeah. Down in Oz. I know, like, the Americans always find it weird, some of the words we use. You're more like from the future. Yeah, yeah, true, we are, aren't we? We are actually like ahead. How would I say it then? Like, you know. I should say, instead of saying down here, I should just say back to the future. Down back to the future here. Where we you know. We hang. Yeah, I don't mind at all with light swearing. I think it's like spice, you know? Too much spice and you ruin the meal. But a little bit of spice, you know, enhances the flavor when used in small amounts. That's just for, at least for me, when I'm like talking and stuff like that sometimes. Yeah, just notice because you don't read out. Yeah, and sometimes I just like, I do and I don't, you know, it's just one of those things. It's like, I think it's weirder, like, when I read out a message as well, it kind of it feels weirder swearing. Whereas I'll like, you know, swear when I say stuff, you know. I do try to not keep it as family friendly as possible. Yeah, if you swear a lot, it ruins the whole point of swearing. Exactly. Yeah. And that's why I guess when I read messages, I normally like sometimes don't read out those words, like just because, yeah, like that, you know, means when I do swear, I'm not swearing all the time and I'm not reading messages all the time, that, you know, but I don't mind at all. The good thing with Twitch auto mod and that sort of thing is if there is something that is like too harsh, it will just pick that up. And I just, you know, let that happen while we don't have, you know, mods around sort of able to moderate things. It's just a nice way of kind of naturally doing that. Yeah, 10 of my messages stuck in some admin queue. Oh really? Is it like in the queue, in the limbo? That's funny as. Because I haven't checked as well. I don't pay too much attention to the whole like moddy, like sort of mod thing, you know? Never spoken loud. Yeah. Yeah, and I totally don't mind as well. If something gets like auto-modded and you want to like say that thing again, just type it again. Like, and I guess like if there was that word that got caught up, just change it, you know? Because I totally don't mind people saying the same thing, especially as well if I miss a message or something like that. Like, I know some people might get like a bit anxious about that, of like feeling like they're spamming and stuff like that by like saying the same thing. But like if I've missed it, you know, I definitely don't mind at all that. And I understand that as well, as being a viewer of Twitch streams and stuff, and then saying something and it just gets completely missed and you're like kind of embarrassed to like type it again because you think like someone might have ignored it. And I guess that's the thing, if it gets missed a second time, then maybe it is being ignored. I don't know. I need to find a good moment to write, yeah. Imagine you die because of reading some of my stupid stuff, yeah. I think we've had that conversation multiple times, right? I think luckily I'm pretty good at, my hands are doing things while my mind's doing that. I think it's the key as well with having sound on and being able to listen is I can rely on my sound cues a lot of the time for when things are happening. So I'll be sitting here and I'll be looking at the chat. I can kind of see what's going on every other screen here, but I get that like sound cue of like, you know. Alright, did we do that? So we did that, and are all these quests like silver nuggets? It's a buried treasure. I guess we could go like have a look at some of these we might be able to do. You probably won't be able to go like in there, but you can definitely don't like that sound. You're like a bat. Nocturnal human, yep. Yeah, true. I hear the frequencies. Ooh, it's a rich iron, I want that. So I can get my rich iron, please. We're going for time as well. Oh, we're pretty good. For a little bit longer. Let's see. I would love to get our like full set for the end of stream, because how many pieces do we need? Just one more. Oh. So we've done it. We've got the final one there. Crazy. Now... see. To kill these guys. Oh. These guys really don't like loading in. Ah, silver nuggets. So there is a couple of little quests out here we can do. I love that animation of him running away. It's funny. I didn't really think about that though, because he's a ranged guy, so... He'll come back, isn't he? Let's just keep running up here. Maybe we can find some more like nuggets on the ground or something. Some didgeridoo in the background there. Very Australian themed. Whoa. Finally, we've made it. Australia in Angmar, apparently. Alright, so we're just getting nuggets from just fighting these guys. Oh, that was bad. Man, we just chew through these dudes. Like, we do so much damage. Oh man, getting to level 45 would be so good. I don't know if we can though. It's taking longer and longer to get levels now. Back when we were getting like 5 levels a stream. Back in Breland days. Silver, oh my god, silver nuggets, we're really not getting... Oh, wait, we don't get any from those guys. What? What? Who do we get the nuggets from? Only these guys, apparently. Should we go up here and have a look? See, like, we might be able to do some of the things here. Done Quavad. I find it so wild that we can just go into an area like this. It's like a small fellowship and do alright. The drakes, I don't think we'd be able to. They're just too wild. Mobs that have like fire attacks and stuff, like the drakes and the worms, they've, yeah. We had a brutal encounter with one in Misty Mountains. It was kind of pretty close. So I think this guy's just down here. Yeah, we can defeat this guy here. Where's he going? There he is, signature. Hey. Good. Heals up in case we get some lag. Nice. Now, we've got to locate the Watcher Stones, I think. Oh, that worked. I reckon we can do that as well. That's what we've just got to do. Go up there and find 2 more lesser stones. Actually, just want to reset this guy because I don't want to waste heaps of time. Get all those respawns there soon. Alright, we want to go up there. Find 2 more stones. Ooh. Sneak right up in here. Ah, that's my hotkey for that. Okay, yes, I remember. Hotkeyed my like armor crush. Nice. Good old fear. Chest. That's that stone. Feels. Ooh, there's a one guy right there, isn't there? Man, look at these skirmishers just must have like really low armor because I just smashed through them. Who's that? A rare elite. Do we do something stupid? Let me just have a sip of my final sip of my coffee first, actually. Let's kill this guy first, actually. Done. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I'm alright. I am alright, thank you very much. That guy had like 10x our health almost. Probably more, actually. Oh, here they all come back. Skirmisher, come a little bit more. Nice. Completed Enmity of Orcs. Nice. It was all worth it. Which means we got a new skill. Or we got a new thing we can slot in for a skill. Look at that when we get out of here. Oh, we just dodged that guy. Nice, sneaky. We be sneaking our way out. Okay. Let's get out of here. Just go defeat some more Angmarians. Yeah, they're kind of around the place, and then we'll be good. Alrighty. Ooh, gotta be careful of them all loading in. Sir. Nice, very nice. Shake out. He does though. Oh, that guy. Ah, come on. Ah, just pathing him right in that guy's path. Oh. It's turning. Okay. Okay, it's just a random. We did it though. Cool, done. Let us back. It's ore on the way though, that would be nice. follow the roads. It's probably the way to go. Yes, this is the new one we got, which we can slot in. You provide a bonus to your fellowship's fate. It's like a buff that we can just use. Yeah, maybe. 10-minute fate buff. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Bit of health for us, I guess. I think that just happened because we walked into that area and it wasn't loaded, but that freaked me out. Fuck. I think my music makes me tense. Yeah. Definitely. Especially when there's broken areas here that aren't loaded in properly. I think that, like, when they did the revamp, I feel like that happened, and it's never gone back. I don't know if anyone else has noticed that in the Angmar area, but it's really weird with the loading, the chunks of like the environment and stuff, and even the enemies spawning in. Like, dudes will just constantly kind of spawn in around me because it takes too long for them to load, and then like that happens, this huge like blurry chunk, and then it loads in. Yeah, we're going to leave the Bloodwing one. In fact, that's a fellowship quest, so we should definitely leave that. But we can do the small fellowship. It's pretty cool. Max landscape, and we can pull off like small fellowship quests. I'm pretty impressed with that Bjorning. Alright, I'm going to finish my... What the hell happened to this straw? Look at this straw that I was like... Remember I said it was like a plastic straw? Look what's happened to it. What the fuck? Like, what? It's like... The cold is like curved it. It's gonna slurp my coffee. Alright. He's very impressive. Definitely. I feel like it's sometimes hard to do it just on normal difficulty, some of these quests around here. Here we go.
Easily among the trade galore.
We want Might 1. Ooh, here we go. Totally worth it, guys. Look at that. We got some good rewards. This one, not as much. Small blade, though. It's not bad. Might, Vitality, Will. Well, we're going to swap that out with my weird Fate one that we have. Finally. Agility, Max Morale, Block Rating. I mean, more Max Morale is also probably good as well. Bracelet of the Eglin. Finally, leaving it behind. Our Lone Lands items. Oh, hello, bot. Interesting. Interesting time for you, bot, to come in and annoy me.
You were a spring.
Armor of Fam. Hell yeah.
There are many urgent matters to discuss.
We also get his crazy quest. Armor of Fam. Might. Heaps of vitality in comparison to what we have there. And we get 8 might, 6 vitality, and 9 fate. Bam. Oh, I love that glow thing it does when you equip the full set. Damn, we're in a full set. Feels nice.
You're a stranger to these lands.
What do we chuck out? Stuff. We've got the full set now, so let's get rid of these items here. Random things we're wearing.
Trust does not come easily among the traitoroi.
Definitely like the music here more.
You are a stranger to these lands.
Yeah, no, Dan. Meh. Nice, heap of quests there though. Look at that. We're nearly level 45. Oh, man, I reckon we can make it. I think we will. It's whatever. We just hit the 4-hour mark. I thought for a sec you play Age of Mythology. Or do some IRL from oh, like with the music. Yeah. What's the things they say again? Meso. Vouleme. That's it. Vouleme. Meso. I should just start saying that randomly just to distract you. It's so funny because like yeah, estime. Oh. Oh. It's so funny because I played a lot of Age of Mythology when I was younger, but I don't really remember many of the lines. I remember more lines from like Warcraft and stuff, you know. Job done. Job need doing. Work. Yeah. Or like Battle for Middle-earth even. They were just mainly like all of the characters' lines.
Greetings, Saffron.
You know what I really like? This Lord of the Rings RTS. Awesome game. Yeah, Battle for Middle-earth. Yeah, man. Classic. I love Battle for Middle-earth as well. I was thinking of going through, playing through the campaign of Battle for Middle-earth at some time. It's just I've played it so many times that for me it would be like it could get a bit boring, and I'd want to go through the whole thing. And I've done it so many times, but I was kind of thinking of ways we could do it, like because there's a lot of different update versions of it and that sort of thing with patches that slightly changed it and stuff like that. So I was kind of thinking maybe of trying like something like that, or but yeah, I did like, yeah, it's cool you can do the evil and the good. I really like that. I always preferred the good because I'm a good boy, you know me. But I love playing the evil one as well. I love just the brutality of just like of everything. Battle for Middle-earth 1 was always my favorite as well. I think just because it follows through the Fellowship storyline, you know, but Battle for Middle-earth 2 is really cool as well. I definitely more got into the campaign though than skirmishes and that sort of thing. I never really got around that. But man, I can distinctly remember when I was a kid, Battle for Middle-earth for me was one of my super childhood games. That and Age of Mythology, and then I kind of like got a bit older and started playing lots of other things, and I kind of got lost from my memory. But I can remember being a kid and wanting to, and like not really knowing many words, like still sort of learning a whole lot of different words and spelling of complicated words. And I didn't really know how to read the menus in Battle for Middle-earth. I just knew that, okay, you click on this, and you click that, and then you play the game, you know? And I always was fascinated by the word skirmish, because in the main menu thing, it would be like, continue and this, and then skirmish. And I would always be like, I was like, what is that word? It looks so cool.
You are a stranger to these lands.
It's one of those like weird childhood memories that you have, you know? Cool. Travel with Granog. Alright, let's do this. Solo quest.
The free hillmen of Trave Galorg have long been in conflict with many...
See, okay, so like the whole orc warfare is more military than, for example, Rohams. I'm not sure if you understand. Oh yeah, like what you're into. For sure. Because, you know, you're into like that sort of more military things, you know, and like from the art you do, I can tell, you know, and so I can definitely see that. And I can see that a lot of, I mean, Tolkien would have done a lot of writing into that, you know, like the sort of corporate military, you know. Yeah. Move maggots.
Trust does not come easily.
It is great. I always just loved the Rohirrim horses being able to just run over people. It's the coolest thing. Like that whole sort of being able to run through a group and just like trample it, like that is the fantasy of Rohirrim, and they pulled that off perfectly, that you can do that. And it's the one thing I don't really like about the patched versions and Age of Mythology, Battle for Middle-earth 2 is the changes to the units. They made them more sort of, more like other RTSs, you know. I think there was still an element of it, but it's not like as brutal as in the first one. But it was cool, because then the pikemen, like, you get your Uruk-hai pikemen with the enhanced ends and it gets all red, and your armor, and then they just destroy the horses when they're charging. Like, I love that sort of rock, paper, scissors thing. It's more like rock and paper, but like, you know. And because all sort of RTSs have that with different, you know, melee, cavalry, and ranged, you know, and the rock, paper, scissors of that. But I just loved the brutality of running people down with horses and then getting destroyed by a whole lot of Uruk-hai with their spearmen. Uruk-hai Red was a berserker, I think. Well, when you got the upgrades though, so there was like the sword, the weapon upgrades, the armor upgrades, and then there's like the flag upgrade that upgrades the troop to like level 2. But the sword one would make all their weapons red. Like if it was a pikeman, the ends of their pikes would be red, and then if they were the warriors, all their swords would be red. But then there was the berserkers, which are like the 1 unit ones. That was just one berserker, and they could carry the big like explosive thing that they used at like Helm's Deep or whatever. They could like pick one of them up and like carry them and like drop it, and yeah. And then the good side, like the free peoples, there was all blue, like, you know, their swords went blue, and and all that sort of stuff. Yeah. It's cool. Now we're fighting. I just completely distracted by the game, talking about other Lord of the Rings games. Can't help but nerd out a bit on that game, you know. It's in my blood. I did really love in the second one, Battle for Middle-earth 2, how you could make your own hero. Like, that was really the only time I ever played skirmish stuff, was just to play with that. But being able to, like, make your own hero guy that you could then summon and use, oh, that was cool. But I always loved just getting in, like, the campaign. The campaign's so cool because it's like you get to pick as you go. You know, you have choices, and I don't know. It's just like other RTS campaigns aren't really like that. They kind of just follow one sort of linear path, and it does follow somewhat a linear path, but you get some cool choices along the way. And I just loved like getting to the end of that before like the Black Gate, the final battle on like the good side, I think it was. And then getting all the different heroes up to like max level, because they would level through the different missions, which is also another really cool thing, kind of similar to Warcraft, you know. I just love getting them all to the max level and then like going into a mission and then just destroying everything. Love the Lord of the Rings world, yeah, man. I don't think I ever played the second part. Like, yeah, Battle for Middle-earth 2, true. To be honest, I don't know why, but there are not many games in the world of Tolkien. The most complex is LOTRO, but they're nothing. Yeah, look, there's some rare ones out there, but you're right. But there is some really gold ones there, like hidden gold ones, honestly. Like one in particular that I really love, that I always forget the name of. It's like an old PS2 game. That's like turn-based like strategy. What is it called? It's like, I always forget what it's called. I've got to look this up now and figure it out. The Third Age, that was it. Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. Really cool old school game. Very underrated, maybe, I don't know, like, but it had a party sort of thing, kind of like, almost like, I guess, like Final Fantasy, right? You know, those sort of more old school Final Fantasies. You know, you had your sort of party, and then you have your character, and you kind of run around these little small environments and collect items and things, and then you run into an area, and it's like a flashing eye that's like you're about to reach an enemy, and then you reach it, and then you have this little like, and then you fight, turn-based sort of thing. But that was like, that was a cool game because you're kind of playing separate from the Lord of the Rings storyline, but you're interacting with some of the characters as you go. Like, you kind of go through like you're like, you start at like Eregion, I think, like around there, and then you go into Moria and you do some stuff in Moria, and then you fight the Balrog. You find the Balrog because Gandalf's there fighting it. The Fellowship run off and Gandalf's fighting it. And you, like, go and help him fight the Balrog, and you, I think, defeat the Balrog. Like, it's one of those games that, like, the storyline changes. It, like, manipulated the storyline, but in a really fun way. And then, yeah, you get out and you go into, like, Rohan and stuff. Like, yeah, cool game. It can be kind of, like, it's like quite a slow game, but the story and stuff is really cool. And then, I'm just nerding out here right now. In that game as well, you'd unlock these little like scenes, and there were like unique scenes that they had filmed because they made this game like around the time of the movies, and there's like Ian McKellen has voice lines in it talking about Middle-earth and explaining things, and they're completely unique to the game. So there's parts in that like was just crazy coming across that and being like, wait, what's he talking about? He's talking about like the world and this and that, and it's like, that's not from the movies. It's like, I love finding stuff like that, you know. It's like hidden behind the scenes kind of like the movies of when they got the actors to like record voice lines and things for random games they were making. There's a heap of that in like some of the other sort of more action-based games they did as well. Yeah, little Lord of the Rings rant. That's why I think it's so underrated, because there's some cool things in that. Oh, Bella, yeah, we get that one. Yeah. Now this is really cool. I should actually be paying attention to this item here. Huge pocket item. Gives us an on-use skill that gives us might, which is just like a little bit of help. But definitely be equipping that and then dragging that into our hotbar so we can use it. Yeah, but I do agree though, Dante, there is definitely a huge gap. 100%. Yeah. Definitely. I gotta go to the gym. Well, have a good one, man. Enjoy your gym time. Leg day today. Fuck that. Good luck though, man. Hope you I don't even know what to say. Hope you enjoy. Hope you feel good afterwards, I guess, you know. Hope you feel pumped. Hope you enjoy sitting down and relaxing after your workout. But yeah, man. Really appreciate you hanging out, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub as well, supporting. You're awesome. I just dramatize. Yeah. Oh, down there. Okay, we've got 2 new spots to go to. Yeah, we'll be back for some more LOTRO this week as well, and I'll be doing some Subnautica as well. Yeah, we'll probably end the stream soon as well, though, guys. I might just get up to this camp and sort of turn this quest in. It will be cool to hit level 45. Maybe we can just do like one or two more quests and get to 45. I would really like, because I think we're going to get a new talent point. I really want to like see what these talent points are. But yeah, then we'll jump off for the night. Yeah, it's been a really nice stream. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate everyone hanging, and it's nice to be back in Middle-earth after a bit of a break. Yeah, we'll be back for some more Subnautica. When am I going to do Subnautica? I was going to do it either tomorrow or Thursday. I'm not sure yet. I'll see how I go. If I've got NG tomorrow, we'll do it tomorrow. If not, we'll do it on Thursday. And then we'll be back for some more Lord of the Rings online, probably on Friday.
The hills of Eggbar are not friendly to the unwary.
Yeah. For anyone new to the stream, we stream at this sort of time, sort of 4 hours ago, up until this sort of time, 7 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time or 9 AM UTC time. That's normally when I start streaming, a couple of nights a week. I try to pop up a schedule on YouTube and on Twitch as well in my schedule area. So if you are looking on a day, trying to figure out if I'm going to be streaming that day, that's where I put that. We do also have a Discord now as well, just for mainly sort of sharing little things on the stream. You know, people want to share stuff and hang out a bit and chat. No pressure to join or anything like that. But that's also where I pop sort of some updates, you know, of what I'm sort of doing and my plans for the week, that sort of thing. But it's just a small little community at the moment, and I have it set up so all you have to do is just type in the chat your like Twitch or YouTube name, so we can verify like who you are and that we know you, and then you get access to the rest of the channel, you know.
I would speak with yourself.
Alright, so we've got a couple of quests here.
Have you come to help us against Carndum and the
And
trade
false
Duvarheim?
orders. Alright, we'll just do this quest and food stores. We can probably do the one out the front of there. Just gonna keep running. Alright, buddy. Alright. Oh, that's more over there, I see. I'm thinking we'll probably have to do 2 quests. Man, also, that's going to be up in there, I think, right? Nice. Down there and up here. Let's see over here what this one is. Oh, is that false orders? It is, which is a small fellowship one. So it is going to be just in there, I reckon. But because it's a small fellowship one, we'll get probably a lot of XP from it. So maybe let's just go up there, sneak back in. We did pretty good before, just kind of sneaking our way in there. Aha. MD of Orcs 2 we have. Wow. Sweet. King of the Noobs, damn bro. Wish I could do a long stream like this. Yeah, we try to do like 4 or 5 hours is what I try to go for. I feel like kind of want to try to do like a minimum of like 3-4 hours. I feel like that's the sort of general sort of thing to follow if you want to get people in. I feel like if I'm only streaming for like an hour or 2, it's just like it's not enough time for people to notice I'm streaming and then jump in for a little bit, you know? It seems to work kind of nicely. And we kind of just go as late as I can survive, really. It's getting to the 12 o'clock mark, you know? Yeah, I just done a 2 and I need a break. 3 hours is max for me. Yeah, okay, but I do stream multiple times a day. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, definitely. If you stream multiple times a day, for sure. Yeah, I try to just do more longer chunks and one time because I find that it's better for your stream to be online as long as possible rather than smaller multiple streams. That's just what I've heard more, and it's worked well. Like, it seems to be pretty effective with people coming back in, and also very early on, I kind of decided to stream at a specific time, so people know when I'm streaming, and they can just expect me to be online at that time, you know? Yeah. It's true what you're saying. Yeah, it depends what you're doing as well, you know? It works well for this stream as well, because I like to cut the sort of the videos into sort of like 2-hour chunks for the LOTRO stream. It's a nice balance so that oh jeez, pull both of them, so I don't have to do like heaps of thumbnails and lots of things, but each 2 hours feels like we kind of get into different things, so there's a kind of nicely separates the episodes, I find. I do sometimes do it shorter, like 1 hour sort of things as well, but just because the content is more like chill, listen to sort of stuff, I feel like long form's a lot better. And it's good for watch hours as well, getting that up. Which is what we're aiming for. And subs, really. The longer your stream is on YouTube will reckon it more than is true one of many things that will help you reach people. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Not even just like that though, and reaching out and like for the algorithm, but for people as well, you know. If people, my thought process of it is that if people know you're streaming for a longer amount of time, then they're more likely to want to catch a stream, because the time frame that they can get into that stream is a lot bigger. So even if they only get in for like half an hour and you stream for like 4 or 5 hours, there's a lot of time there that they can get in and watch for a little bit. Whereas if you only stream for an hour or two, if you only stream for an hour, there's only like 2 30-minute times essentially you can come in, you know? So I feel like, for me personally, because when I've watched sort of streamers, if there's short streams, I have trouble keeping track of when they're streaming, and then I end up just watching VODs or something else, you know? Yeah. It's working good so far, that's for sure. Do we... Is there more around there? Or have we missed some down here? Oh, there's one there. I think I mainly stream for fun. My videos as well, like doing, I would need to take it more serious like you do for my stream to go anywhere. Yeah, look, and I mean, I had having fun as well. This is what I like to do for fun. I think I just kind of found my natural sort of content creating that is enjoyable for me, you know. I've always struggled with, and I've always wanted to do content creating in some way, but I've struggled with like editing videos and making like my own edited sort of content. And so streaming has been like a real nice way of being able to just be live and just be myself and do my thing, and have enough time to edit those together and talk about little things on the stream. You know, it's kind of nice to like, it's kind of nice to like think of video ideas and just talk about it on stream, and then cut that down and it not have to be like perfectly edited. It's just kind of a bit raw, you know, and some people might like that, some people might not, but I feel like there's a lot of content out there already of people making really highly edited, good quality content, you know. And I'd be kind of lying to myself or to everyone if I made content that was like that, because I don't know much about all those things, you know. It's like I was thinking about making like a new player guide for Lord of the Rings Online. Like I kind of wanted to make something, and I was going to really base it around picking what server you join, and like from the very beginning, like brand new player sort of thing, and talking about the flavor of the classes and stuff. I'm honestly not even really sure if I want to. I kind of decided, because it just was kind of like, and Dante talked about it a bit, you know, it's like there's so many of them out there already, and I could maybe do something slightly unique, but it's not really what my content's about, you know. It's great having people pop in and ask questions, and then I can kind of give my just honest response, and then go back to that, and I'm like, oh, that looks like a good short. That's informative, you know. It's all a bit of a group effort. I feel like it makes the Twitch environment and the streaming environment nicer because people probably want to hang out because, you know, like they're essentially creating the content as well. You know, we're all creating it together in some way. That's why I try to appreciate everyone, and I'm always very thankful of you guys and everyone hanging out because, you know, part of it is all you guys. You know, I should say enjoy making content, but I don't enjoy editing. Yeah, for sure, and I'm pretty much the same with editing. There's a certain line, like I enjoy little ideas, like for the Lord of the Rings Online series, the Hardcore Middle-earth. I had that little idea for our introduction thing where it's like got my little music track I wrote, and then sort of cuts between clips of different spots. And I actually have a project for that with all the different recordings from that. So if our character does die, or if something epic happens, I'm going to edit together a video that sort of shows our journey throughout the whole adventure in a little sort of video. So that was a cool little idea. That was just like, that's just enough for me. Like, not too much editing, but just enough to give it a little bit of flavor, you know. But yeah, you're very good at this, bro. Very people friendly, which is good. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Try to do my best, you know, or just be myself, really. So thank you. That's really nice. Man, this guy's messing me up. Oh my god. He was a grumpy wolf. Music around here is so creepy. Huh. Red lovage. Man, the item collecting, like sound effect in LOTRO, is something about it that just is so satisfying. Such a satisfying sound. The sound design in Lord of the Rings Online is actually really impressive. It's something that's like really easy to overlook because good sound design, you shouldn't notice it, right? It's like one of those things. Well, like unless you really focus on it, like music in movies and stuff like that, like really good stuff you don't really notice because it's about like reinforcing the environment and making it feel better, but not being the focus of attention, you know, or like ambient music in the background of like a game or something, or what we have here, this environmental music. We have such good sound design, like blends in so well. Now this gets into some dangerous territory there, which I'm actually going to leave. We're not going to go do that. Not today at least. But that goes up into an area that we can kind of go through some quests with that guy, with Brannon. But we're going to go collect some spiky mugwort down there and then turn this in, and that should level us up. And then we can jump off for the night. Just be at 4:30. Definitely should get off. Ah! Come on. Honestly, we'll be pretty happy to get out of this area with its glitchy area and that sort of thing, you know. So true. I can play this game with no other sound or music. The game, when I play other games, I always have a movie or music on in the background. Yeah, exactly. I really don't like listening to things in the background of games if I can, you know? It feels really great to actually just immerse in the game itself, you know? And have these sounds and that sort of thing. I feel like it's great for streaming as well. I feel like it would be really enjoyable to watch, you know? Somewhat. Because you get that ambience as well. Really happy I gave it a go. Yeah, no, I'm glad. It's a lot of people have come in and been giving it a go for the first time. It's wild. It's been awesome to be able to share that with so many people and have people have a really good experience as well. Like, yeah.
The trade Duvardine served the Iron Crown. The trade Duvardine have allied themselves with Kandum.
What is this item we're looking for? Yeah, LOTRO is definitely a very cozy game, that's for sure. And that's what you want with a MMO that is very big and very slow paced and story driven and environmental driven. Like, you want a nice environmental backgrounds track and music and chill sound effects and the occasional voice line, but not everything's voiced. I really like that as well. I'm not much of a fan of like those sort of AI things that read through the dialogue in like WoW and other things like that. I know some other people do like having them, and it's great that those exist for accessibility. I think they should 100% exist. But I do like how in LOTRO, like, some of the characters kind of say like a little line that's related to the actual dialogue. It's not just like always generic lines. It's cool though. Okay, there's our last one. And that should surely get us to level 45. 45! So good. What level were we when we started? 43, right? And we were like probably halfway through 43? It's pretty cool. It's good to play a chill game and have a break from Warzone. Ah, Warzone, okay. I play Warzone, I really play Warzone, a lot of trolling, raging, and everything. Well, it's a bit hard for people to handle. I watch the thing. Yeah, fair. I mean, I would definitely have a hard time watching that. It's definitely that's a really big change of vibe from Warzone to Lord of the Rings Online. I've never been much of a fan of Call of Duty. Nice, level 45. We just unlocked the legendary track. Oh. You can earn. Wait, we can already equip legendary items? What? At level 45, you can earn, equipped, and enhance legendary items. You will also gain access to the legendary item reward track. What? So we can already get our legendary. Okay, we need to complete Volume 2, Book 1. Yeah, okay, to use them. Right, okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, level 45, let's go! Alright. Welcome to one of the first grinds in LOTRO. Yep. Well, I don't know. The first grind's just playing the game. Leveling up. Sneaks Tavern. Welcome in, by the way. Hope you're well. Yeah, but I know, right? The legendary item track. And it's account wide as well, isn't it? Grind of the legendary track. Yes, level 45. We now have a new talent point to spend, and I haven't looked at these skills yet, but I did see that we had 2 big skills to pick from, so let's have a look. What is this? Unlocks the skill Thick and Hide, which reduces all damage taken for duration. During this time, the Beyonding will heal for 1% of his or her morale each time he or she is hit. What? Drastically reduce damage taken for duration. During this time, being struck will heal you for 15 seconds? What? With a 2-minute cooldown. What? Yes, indeed. First grind is to level 150, then the legendary item, and finally virtues. Yeah, that's if you want to min-max everything for combat and raids and that sort of thing. I've never been a fan of endgame content in LOTRO because of that. But I've definitely gotten around the completionism in regards to just doing deeds to get titles and mounts and that sort of thing. That's why I more get around when I get to that sort of point, going back and completing areas and redoing quest lines. But yeah. I have heard many things about the virtued grind. And okay, our other skill we have is unlocks the skill Hurricane, which grants Beyonding unparalleled evasion, making their attacks all the more infuriating to their foes. You move like a hurricane of claws and teeth, bring nature's fury. For a brief duration, raise your evasion to 100%. Set evasion chance to 100%. What? So then I can just keep using this? So I can just keep spamming that while I have that up. Wow. Well, I think we'll go Thick and Hide first, right? Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. Get rid of him off there. I think this is good for like... Yeah. Let's use it. Oh, cool. It puts like a shield on us. That's awesome. It's like a UI shield. That's sick. It's definitely grindy these days. LOTRO is super cool though because of all the ways you can play. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. That's the thing as well. Like you can do endgame content without doing any of those things, you know, without grinding out virtues and optimizing your legendary items like quite well. It's just if you want to do like high tier content at the end, you know, so you can still go through and experience all the things, which I think is what matters, right? But if you want to get into like the equivalent of like mythic and like heroic, like in WoW and that sort of thing, it's like, yeah, you do have to, you know, get into that, but I'm not much of a PvE player these days, but I play a lot of PvMP. Right, yeah, okay. Wow, that's cool. I'd be really curious to start a monster character, actually, and play around with that at some point. Because I've only ever done it like once or twice, and that'd be a cool thing to do on stream. Means like people watching could join in as well, if there's anyone like hanging around, like, because you can just create a monster character. Like, I'd do a monster one for that reason as well, so that like if anyone wants to like just come along and join in, you just can, you know. That'd be pretty funny. Have like a horde of some dudes running around, and then I'm sure a couple of people will be over on the free people side, like taking us out. But yeah. I think Az was saying before that it's pretty balanced at the moment as well, which sounds cool. I mean, it's pretty important getting that to be balanced, right? Because like, you want people to be able to, or want to play both, right? Yeah. All right. Well, I think we're gonna end it here, guys. Shiny Bear, level 45. Yeah, I know, right, Alette? How good's that? Look, we got our Shiny Bear ability, level 45. Big achievements. Let's have a look. Let's see. Oh, we might not actually have enough active to do a raid, I don't think. It's alright though. Let's see. Okay. Switch. Yeah, we probably can't. I'm kind of curious to see if we just can check a grade. It's mediocre balance, but not horrible. Both Freep and Creep get some broken classes. Oh, okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, so there is definitely those like outlier sort of classes, but it's mediocre. Yeah. Do you play primarily as a Free Peoples or as a Creep? So, yeah. I feel like most of the people that get really into it probably play Free Peoples, but I guess if you also got into like playing the Creep side, then yeah. It's an interesting thing because it's like, because the Free Peoples are like actual characters, it feels like there would be more people on that side, but because you can just create a Creep character and you're instantly max level, then there kind of feels like there would be more on that side. So it's kind of interestingly balanced, isn't it? Like, I feel like you would probably get just as much on both, weirdly. I play both just depending on the numbers. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just swap around and that sort of thing. That's cool. A lot of folks switch between the sides to try and balance things out. Oh, yeah, cool. That's nice. Just like within the community, people just naturally take care of each other. Oh, that's the great thing about Twitch, though. No, not about Twitch, sorry, I'm distracted. I'm looking at Twitch stuff. About LOTRO. Just like the community in LOTRO is always taking care of each other, you know? I feel like everyone's always looking out for each other, looking out for each other's experiences and trying to make things just like enhance each other's experiences and help each other out, and very open to just doing something and helping you with something, you know, even if they don't get anything out of it. Definitely have found that with the LOTRO community. Let's see though. Alright, yeah, cool. I was just checking if we can do a raid, but I don't think we can. That's all good though. Well, everyone, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I know you just jumped in, Sneaks. We are hopping off for the night. I've been streaming for about nearly 5 hours now. But yeah, we'll be back for some Subnautica either tomorrow or the next day. 7 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time or 9 AM UTC time is when I stream. A couple nights a week, but that is the time I stream. So I don't stream any other sort of time of the day or anything like that. If you want to catch a stream, that's where you can catch me. We'll be back with some more LOTRO as well, probably on Friday, I guess. Yeah. Back into it. So keen. This next couple of levels, we're going to be getting into, like, we'll head over to Forest Shell. We'll do some stuff over there. The Wildwood, that's what I've got to check out. We've got to go to the Wildwood as well. Get like 3 levels under our belt, and then we're heading to Eregion, getting into some Eregion content, and then getting into Moria, which is huge. I'm so excited to get into Moria. That feels like the ultimate achievement. Honestly, if we make it to Moria and then we die in Moria, I'm happy. At least we made it to Moria, you know. But I'm sure we'll be able to get further than that. I just have to be careful in Moria. But yeah, so we'll be back for some more of that. But if yeah, hope everyone is well and stays well. And yeah, I'll catch you all next time. Thanks, Sneaks. Thanks for watching and hanging out. Hope you have a good one, and I might see you next time. Yeah, stay well, everyone. Okay, bye then. Bye, 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 bye.